asking me for
Put your hand back up.
Hey, don't you put your fat
Miss Marshall, I'm gonna drag you out of this car.
I already know.
I don't want to drag you out.
When corrupt cops think that they can escape accountability, they're often met with instant karma. Today, we'll be going through a plethora of cases where corrupt cops face the consequences for their actions in no time. Just like this officer who was owned after an illegal traffic stop.
On April 20th, 24, Brian was driving through DeSoto County when he encountered a random ID stop. As he reached the deputies conducting the stop, he only rolled down his windows a few inches, which angered the deputy.
If you don't mind, can you roll the windows down for me?
No, I'm good.
If you don't mind, can you roll the windows down for me, sir?
I can hear you.
Sir.
I can hear you.
I need you to roll the windows down.
I can hear you.
Sir, I need you to roll the windows down for me. All right. As a matter of fact, pull up past that vehicle right there.
Sure.
All right.
Let me make sure my camera's
I'm giving you lawful commands. I understand.
Is that a law?
Sir, I'm giving you lawful commands. I need you to roll the windows down for me.
All right, here's my license.
I'm asking you nicely.
No, sir.
I'm asking you nicely.
No, sir.
Roll the windows down.
No, sir. You can check my license. You can check my insurance. I can be on my way. I can hear you fine.
Okay.
It's not a law for me to roll my window down, sir.
Okay.
Brian was correct in his stance, as there is no law regarding fully lowering the window. Now, this appeared to be a simple stop, but there's hardly a moment cops can't make worse. Even though Brian's window had a fairly reasonable tint, the deputy complained about its darkness and wrote him a ticket out of retaliation.
All right. I issued you a tint violation. The reason for me having you to roll down your windows because I can't even identify you whatsoever. Your tint is too dark. I issued you a citation. If you have any questions, call the number right there. There's going to be a tint violation.
Appreciate it.
Drive safe. You have a good one.
And did you check my tent?
Sir?
What's your badge number? Name and badge number?
Sir, it's right there on that paper right
What's
there.
your name and badge number? He never checked my tent. Tent violation.
It's sad to see how this deputy wanted to get over his duties. However, Brian made a challenge the ticket in court, and the judge ruled that the deputy could see through the window and declared Brian not guilty. This ego-tripping cop made a huge blunder, but sometimes their actions backfire on themselves. On November 23, 2017, a couple of police officers were dispatched after a domestic disturbance in an area. The cops soon found the suspect, 22-year-old Christopher McClinton, sitting in a vehicle with his girlfriend. It didn't take long for the situation to get heated.
Okay. I can arrest you for failure to disclose if you want to. It doesn't matter to me. I mean, I'm here all day.
We didn't call you. We didn't call you.
You didn't call me. Your mother called me.
For no reason.
And there's something going on with you because your eyes are all red. You look like you've been crying.
Smoke. I'm allergic to smoke.
Well, then tell him no smoke around you.
This is my car.
But that is right.
I need your ID. I ain't telling you again. Let me see your ID.
Listen, dude. We got called, okay, on a disturbance. Several people called, okay? So we need your ID, or you can be arrested for failure to identify yourself to a police officer, okay? It's your last chance. Or we're going to take you out of the car, we're going to cuff you.
3 seconds. 1.
Chris.
Give us
2.
Or you're going to be charged.
3.
Wait.
ID or no?
Chris.
All you got to do is comply, dude.
Chris, come on, stop.
Let's go.
Chris.
As one of the officers started to remove him from the vehicle, Christopher resisted, which forced the other officer to deploy a tape. However, what happened next was quite shocking and bizarre.
Let's go.
Chris,
go.
Stop. He didn't do anything wrong, bro. Stop.
Get out of the car now. Get out of the car. You're under arrest. Get out of the car. Get out of the car.
Let go! Let go! Let go! You got me!
Stop! Sorry, Nick. Put your hand behind your back. I got Nick with one probe.
Draw me another unit. Draw me another unit. He wouldn't give them his ID. That's not
The officer accidentally taped his partner in the head, causing serious injury. Here's another angle on this mishap.
Let go! You got me!
Stop! Sorry, Nick.
You're right.
Put your hand behind your back.
The officer was rushed to a hospital for a head injury, whereas Christopher was later charged with obstructing official business and resisting arrest. Next up, the actions of these racist officers will leave you stunned.
It's an overnighter. An overnighter is a team on the bus. Oh, like a football team? Women's lacrosse. Women's lacrosse team? I got you.
On April 20th, 2022, a bus carrying a Delaware State University women's lacrosse team was pulled over by a deputy for a lane violation. The deputy talked to the driver and quickly escalated the situation.
Final stops at the 73 northbound. The reason why I'm stopping is for a left lane violation. You can't ride in that left lane. I'm passing and going around in the left lane. And it says trucks can't get in the left lane. You are considered, you got air brakes on this? I do. You can't be in that left lane. Even though it specifically say trucks? Anything bigger than 6 wheels. Okay? 100% you can't be in that left lane at all, okay? Okay. You got 2 other lanes that you can go back and forth through. Right. That lane you cannot be in. All right. Where are you guys headed? Delaware. Headed to Delaware from Jacksonville. From Jacksonville, which is like a day trip or something? It was an overnighter. An overnighter? It's a team on the bus. Oh, like a football team? Women's lacrosse. Women's lacrosse team? I got you.
At this point, the deputy should have left the driver alone by giving him a warning or a ticket, but the evil knob thought of searching everyone on the bus for narcotics.
How many passengers do you have on the bus? I'm going to say 29, 30 plus me. 29 or 30 plus you? Okay. Give me just a second to walk over here and tell them what's going on, okay? If you would relax right here, okay? Yeah, no problem. Ladies, how are y'all doing? Good, how are you? We won't have you guys for just a few minutes, okay? He can't ride in that left lane, so next time he gets in that lane, tell him to get in the other one. All right? I'll be right back with you. Just relax, okay? Yeah. And what it does, I tell you, a lot of people drive up and down this interstate, and big vehicles, these bigger vehicles right here, that fast lane clogs up. People start passing these big trucks on the right. So it's illegal to pass on the right. You do that. Okay. So people start breaking the law, passing these vehicles. We have a lot of crashes. They did a study a long time ago. That's why they made that law. Okay. Anything with 6 wheels, commercial vehicles, anything like that, you stay out that left lane. It's just something for you to know. It's all over. It's all, I mean, right on my car. What's
He knows I got one goes in my pocket.
What's the dog? Did the dog do anything in here?
Not back there. All the luggage is.
K-9 minutes were called, and the officer started to examine the personal baggage of the girls who were only traveling to play lacrosse.
Let me walk up here real quick, Tilly.
Say that again. How do we go from being in the wrong lane to going
Alright, well he stopped you for, well didn't stop y'all for a violation, he stopped the driver for a traffic violation, okay? While he's conducting his business, I can bring my dog out for free air support. Alright, that's what I've done. Dog alert on the vehicle for odor narcotics emitting from it, and that's where we're at. Alright?
Ladies, we don't single anybody out, and I'll explain, this is our job, this is what we do. Okay, every day we get out here, we stop commercial vehicles, okay? believe it or not, the majority of the and large amounts of money, trafficking, anything up and down these interstates, that's what we look for, okay? And today we're not saying that you guys, that it's even happening here, but however, this is how we start an investigation, okay? Most of the time it turns out to be nothing. But there are times where we end up finding some children that are missing from their family. We find large amounts of money that nobody knows anything about.
The officers had no reasonable, articulable suspicion to check these people, as they had committed no crime. At this point, you could also feel the cops were racially motivated, as the college had been known to be a historical black college and university.
Okay, or large amounts of marijuana, heroin, amphetamines, anything like that, okay? So that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to stop that, all right? I will tell you guys, the reason why I'm coming on the bus right now is to tell y'all, look, we're gonna check y'all's luggage, okay? If there is anything in y'all's luggage, we're probably gonna find it, okay? I'm not looking for a little bit of marijuana, but I'm pretty sure you guys as chaperones are probably gonna be disappointed in you if we find any. You guys are on a lacrosse team, correct? So if there is something in there that is questionable, please tell me now, because if we find it, guess what? We're not going to be able to help you. Okay, anything that you can put marijuana in, maybe a device where you smoke it, maybe something that you would weigh it, like a set of scales, anything. Okay. If there's nothing, then I'm thankful to make my job a lot easier. We're going to get this done, and we'll have you guys on your way. Okay. Do you guys have any more questions for me? Have I explained it pretty good? Okay. Good deal. Give us a few minutes and you guys will be on your way, okay?
None of the girls spoke, as they appeared pretty scared by this stop. On the other hand, the cops were busy opening up bags and searching for narcotics.
They said they found a bunch of marijuana this weekend at the hotel.
No, they didn't. Do you have any adults on this bus?
Any adults?
Just one, or you and another one?
All of them are college. Yeah, it's coaches on there. That's
They look about 50. Are they college?
They're college students.
Are they college students? Yeah. Okay. I just wanted to make sure they was all over the age.
Number 8.
Suddenly, the cops took out a package that appeared to be wrapped as if it were a gift or something. Soon, the officer went inside the bus to investigate and threatened the poor girl, who had no idea what it was.
Who's Miss Aiken?
Anaya. Yes.
What is that?
I have no clue. My aunt gave it to me.
Your aunt gave it to you? Mm-hmm. You don't know what it is?
No, I didn't open it. I was waiting until I got back to school. I can open it now.
No, what did she tell you it was?
She didn't tell me anything.
Okay, where did you get it from?
My aunt. In Georgia.
In Georgia?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you took it to Florida with you?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Well, however, this is the type of stuff that we look for.
Okay.
Okay.
That's
if
fine.
you don't know what it is, then I don't know what it is.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I hope it's nothing that you're not supposed to have. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Give me just a minute.
Okay.
And you said in Georgia?
Yes.
Where in Georgia did she give it to you?
Kennesaw, Georgia.
Okay. When you went to Kennesaw?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Is that where you're from? Is Kennesaw
No,
State?
I'm from Decatur.
Decatur.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. She just said, "Here, this is for you."
Yes.
And
I was
nothing.
gonna wait to open it when I got back to school. I don't know what it is.
Okay.
It was Easter time, so yeah, it was Easter. Brought us Easter presents.
And that may be what it is, but we're going to open it. We have to. Okay. We're not going to destroy anything. Okay. If it's something special, I can package it back up and not tell you.
Okay.
You want me to do that?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right.
The cops opened it up, only to find a simple gift, nothing illegal. And then they quickly finished their search and concluded to stop, allowing the bus to leave after 30 minutes of an unlawful delay.
Don't get that. Hold up. It's a book safe. It hadn't been opened. Well, I'm not going to tell her what it was, but it's nothing illegal. I told her I'd wrap it back up. Nah.
Hours.
That was inside that thing right
We gonna pull it? Y'all want to pull any more out of that? Nah. Y'all feel pretty good about it? Alright. I'm not gonna tell you what it was, but it wasn't illegal. Alright, ladies, thank you. We're gonna get out of here. You guys enjoy the rest of your trip.
Thank you.
Later, the president of the school claimed that the students were racially profiled. The sheriff later denied this accusation, claiming no personal search had been conducted at the stop. However, the body cam footage refutes his claim, and it's pretty evident that this was much more than a routine traffic stop that should be investigated. Next up, we have these cops go against a very familiar face in the auditing world who takes them to the cleaners.
It is what it is.
You're trespassing. You're being arrested for trespassing.
All right, no problem.
That's why you're being arrested.
This public property. What does the Department of Health and Human Services have to hide? Where's the transparency for the people?
On August 29, 2023, First Amendment Auditor Sean Paul Reyes returned to the Nassau County Social Services Department to conduct an audit just a day after he was bullied by the corrupt cops. Moments into the audit, Sean was surrounded by the same pigs again.
Mr. Keller, good to see you again. I told you I'd be back. Captain?
How are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm good, I'm good.
Sir, here you go. You might want to read that.
What is
you're not
this?
allowed to video here.
Are you here
It's a
to
non-public
do service?
forum.
You applying today?
Well, yeah, I'm here to conduct business, correct.
You're applying today?
Can I get your name and badge number? You weren't here yesterday.
Cowser, C-O-W-C-E-R.
I got you, Keller.
All right.
4223.
4223? Gotcha.
So nothing's changed. You're not applying today?
Well, I'm here to conduct business, constitutionally protected business, yeah.
Well, this is a non-public forum, so you can't record in here, as I said yesterday. Okay?
I can record in here, for sure.
You cannot record in here.
I can.
So I'm giving you a lawful order that you can't. If you're going to continue to record, then...
What would I be arrested for, recording?
No, you're going to be trespassing.
Trespassing without breaking any laws?
Yeah, you are. Because it's a public welfare facility, like I told you yesterday.
So what is this? Is this a law?
I'm not going to get into it with you. Are you going to stop recording, or are you going to leave?
Sean had every right to film in the public building, but the officers weren't ready to listen to him as they proceeded to do something shocking.
Can you tell me what this is?
Okay, stop. Take it back.
It is what it is.
You're trespassing. You're being arrested for trespassing.
All right, no problem.
That's why you're being arrested.
You guys are making a big mistake here.
Okay.
Trespassing is a violation. It's not even a crime in New York. It's not.
So you think?
I know the law in New York better than you. It's ridiculous.
Sit down right now.
I told you
explain this
yesterday.
paper was,
I told you yesterday outside. It's going to be handled differently. You made the conscionable choice to come back here, walk
to
into the
exercise
lobby
my rights again.
recording
I told
again.
you I had business
after
to conduct here.
after I told
I
you
told
yesterday.
you I had business to conduct here. I'm here to apply for services.
No, I asked you on
I
camera.
did.
On camera.
I did,
No.
and I said I was applying for service.
No, you
I said
didn't.
I had business
No, you
to conduct
didn't.
here.
No, you didn't.
Okay, we'll
So
see.
You can change
it's
it
on the
around.
camera. I'm not changing anything around.
I have it all covered.
I said I have constitutionally protected business to conduct here. That's what I told
Just
you.
like yesterday. Okay.
Yeah.
We're all good.
You didn't let me conduct my business yesterday. I was trying to go through the metal detector today. Did you not notice that? Because I was
why don't we
trying
do this?
Why don't
plead the fifth?
Yeah, why don't you do that? Yeah, because that's what you were told yesterday, right? So you want to quit back at it, right?
This wasn't the first time Sean had been arrested for not violating any law. It's 2024, and these idiot cops are still afraid of a guy with a camera.
I'm trespassing on public property, the same property that I help fund with my tax dollars.
Property. This is not public property.
This is public property.
No, it's not.
This is public property, sir. This is a public agency, sir.
How do you feel it's public property?
Because it's funded by taxpayer dollars, sir. That's why.
This property is not.
It is funded by taxpayer dollars.
This property is
You
not.
are an employee of you are an employee of the county of Nassau.
Yes, I'm an employee of Nassau County, but this is not county property.
But who pays? They lease this space through tax dollars, sir, meaning that it becomes publicly accessible.
So I stood behind you and I started seeing clients on your phone, and I walked up to you and I said, "You see this? You see it? Oh, what are you showing? You're showing me signs that don't mean anything."
They're not. They don't.
And that's on your thing.
I posted the video.
So today you come walking up again to the metal detectors.
100,000 people have watched the video so far.
So no one knows are you going through the metal detectors or not, because you did the same thing yesterday. You walked to the metal detectors and you have your phone out.
Well, you could ask me when I said I needed service. When
Officer Keller asked you
I said I had business here.
So you didn't say I'm trying to apply for SNAP. You didn't say what you're trying to apply for.
Do you understand how quickly this just happened? He just put handcuffs on me in less than a few minutes.
Sean knew he would be out of jail in no time, as there was no charge against him. The officer debated with Sean, but wouldn't relinquish his rights so quickly.
Don't you think? Don't you think that our government should be transparent? Especially when this officer here is getting paid 6 figures.
Aren't you contradicting yourself? Because if you had applied for benefits, why are you talking about transparency and stuff like that?
Because it's transparency while you're applying for benefits as well, sir.
So you either hit apply for benefits.
No, you can do both, sir. You can do both. You can apply for benefits while holding your government accountable, and that's what I was planning on doing here today. And this officer here gets paid 6 figures every year, and we can't hold them accountable. We can't. Do you know that the law enforcement agency, sir? I'm not here just filming. I did investigative work. Law enforcement, Nassau County Police Department is the highest grossing department out of all the departments. It goes Nassau County Police, and I believe the Department of Social Services that help we the people, sir, is like 3rd on the list. And as far as budget, do you think that the people need more help, or that law enforcement needs to just keep getting richer and richer? He makes 6 figures with overtime, sir.
The fact that some of the highest paid cops in America are so dumb on the law is quite scary. Sean kept schooling the officer as he waited for the officers to arrive.
The only people that came up to me said that they supported what I did, and they wanted me to hold the government accountable.
I want to ask you another question.
You're not being arrested because you recorded. Being arrested.
No, but that's an end around, sir. That's an end around, because if you can say, so for example, that's like you trespassing me because of my skin color, whether it's white or black or brown or anywhere in between. That's like you saying, we're not arresting you for your skin color, sir. We're arresting you because we told you to leave and you didn't leave. You can use criminal trespassing for anything. You could say, I don't like the way he looks. He could be I could be a political opponent, and I'm in a city hall, and the mayor doesn't like that I'm in here. I could be asking too many questions that you don't like, that you're part of the government, and you could just say, where does it stop? Where can you not trespass somebody from property that they help fund? Even though there's no expectation of privacy, you guys have a whole lot of cameras in here, so nobody complains about those. But if somebody said, hey sir, I'd prefer not to be on your YouTube video, I would blur their face out. As long as they're not a public servant like you, I would blur their face out, because I have the capabilities to do that. So if I went through the metal detector and I had a pen or a belt or a watch, and I was secretly recording every single person in this facility here, and I went online and I spoke to the woman, and I was very cordial. I said, hey, what services do you offer to the public here? And see how she treated me. And then I went left. You would never know I'm recording. And then I left, and I went home, and I published that video online on YouTube, Facebook, wherever.
Yes.
And I published that video. Would this law enforcement officer would he come to my house and arrest me? No, he wouldn't, because there is no charge for recording, so he couldn't do anything about it. So because I'm being honest, because I'm not surreptitiously recording in secret, because I'm being honest and I'm about my intentions to hold my government accountable, I'm in handcuffs with my freedom taken from me, But if I would have done it secretly, this officer would have had no authority to arrest me otherwise.
An experienced auditor like Sean had no problems owning these ill-informed officers who would rank their policy over the Constitution. It was almost time that they started to doubt their mistakes.
But that doesn't matter. You can only make it I understand that it's not a non-public forum, it's a limited public forum. And that means time, place, and manner restrictions, sir. I know the law. Time, place, and manner. So the time, this is during business hours. The manner, I'm being respectful. I'm not disturbing any business. Time, place, and manner. And the place, this is a public place, sir. So I'm not going against any law. There's time, place, and manner restrictions on the First Amendment in limited public forums. I understand that. And what was I doing when I was arrested? I was recording law enforcement. So that is a constitutionally protected activity, to record law enforcement. I wasn't even anywhere near the services. So again, you have your beliefs, and I understand you have your beliefs, and I can even respect your concern for people's privacy. I can, because you really are well-intentioned and you just want to look out for people's privacy, and I can respect that. But none of us have privacy. The government's always watching us. Big Brother, the government's always watching us, and all I'm trying to do is promote that same promote transparency within our government. I say in all my videos, if you watch my video, what did I say before the video started? I'm here to promote transparency and accountability within our government, sir.
The more the officer talked, the dumber he seemed. It was almost comical to watch him try to reason with Sean, who had a sharp answer for every ridiculous analogy the officer made.
So that's a hypothetical that I can't speak to.
But everything you're talking is hypothetical too. So let me
reporting outside. I'll let you finish. So we don't need to get animated. We're talking.
So that one female or male that walked past your camera, that's in hiding and came in for help. Someone just seen them on your video, and that other person, holy moly, this is where that person is going. Now I'm gonna wait for this person outside. You put somebody's life in danger, trying to prove a point against law enforcement.
Well, that's again, sir. That's like I said before. That's a hypothetical that I guess that could happen. Sure,
yes, it could.
But it could happen with me filming outside the front door as well, sir. It doesn't mean that I have to be inside of here. If I was, let's ask the law, if I was filming outside on the street, could you have trespassed me from the street, sir?
No.
Okay, so I would still be able to see that person coming in and out of here, and I could still post it to YouTube, sir.
And you still.
What's not hypothetical right now is these cuffs digging into my skin right now,
But
and
what's
the
not
cell I'm about to go sit in. That's not hypothetical.
What's not hypothetical
That's real
is
life.
that I don't know and you don't know. But you aired.
What we do know is that I'm losing my rights.
What we do know is that you didn't think about this when you aired your video.
After almost waiting for more than half an hour inside the room with handcuffs tightly cuffed around his arms, officers arrived and escorted him out of the room into the police cruiser.
Yeah, we can loosen them up. I'm just gonna switch out the cuffs before we go in, alright?
Do not put them on so tight like they are now.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. Just lean forward 1 second. Sorry, man, I'm not trying to twist your wrist.
It's alright, Keller put them on way too tight.
Keep your hand behind your back for now. You know what, just stand up for me. Move over a little bit so I can get behind the bench. I'm not trying to twist your wrist.
Yeah, I'm just not trying to make any moves where you're gonna do something we both regret.
Keep your hand behind your back, both of them. Yeah, put your hands on your front.
Which precinct are we going to?
Third precinct. It's lawful, so.
Yep.
This yours, right?
Yes.
Do you have anything else with you here so we don't leave it here?
That's it.
Okay, so your property?
Hold on, Sean, just take your hat off, buddy.
Sean was ultimately taken to jail and locked up. However, as expected, it didn't take long for him to be released as he maintained his composure.
Just give him a buckle. That's not.
Yeah, just make sure whoever's going with you stays on the whole time, okay?
10-4.
Supervisor, yesterday. Hopefully we get a different one today.
You guys cool with taking this?
Good.
You have everything you need?
Yeah.
Alright, we'll just walk you out.
Just hang over.
You should go to the right. Alright, sir, best of luck to you, okay?
Once again, Sean emerged victorious, and the charges against him were eventually dropped. He plans to file a lawsuit against Nassau County, who has been repeatedly threatening and arresting him unlawfully. Next, see how a woman fought off a barrage of officers. On August 12, 2021, college student Trinity Clark was heading home as she drove past Officer Joseph Roberts. The officer later claimed that she almost hit him as he pursued a traffic stop.
Delta. I'm North Denver at Linden. Got a Ford Fusion, silver in color. Trying to evade.
As you clearly saw in the body cam footage, Trinity was nowhere near the officer. Despite this, the officer followed her but never turned on his emergency lights during the pursuit. Eventually, Trinity arrived at her home, and the following events were nothing short of horrendous.
Come here. I pulled you over. Come here. Yeah, I did. Get over here. 36 Delta, terminate you.
What's wrong?
Come here. What's going on?
Nothing.
Okay.
What you want? I didn't do nothing. You tripping. Hey, bro, you tripping. What the? Hey, bro. Bro, you tell me I'm what's wrong with you?
The power-tripping cop had no regard for the young female as he wrestled her on the ground. The poor girl lost her top and was trying to cover herself. Despite being in such a terrible position, the officer never tried to de-escalate the situation.
36 Delta, 1059.
The fuck? Move, I ain't got no shirt on.
You're being detained.
Move, I don't got no shirt on.
Being detained.
Move my t***, out, you stupid ass. What's going on? Bro, move my t*** out, bitch. Move! I'm not f***ing in, bro. Bro, I don't got no shirt on, no. He was up. Walking the yard anyway, so just chill. Hey, you ain't even all that serious. Don't come up here for me, y'all gun out of none of that. It ain't.
Get in the house. How about that?
Mama! Bro, somebody call my mama.
36 Delta, get us some units up here. We got people coming to the house.
Trinity, watch your mama.
Yeah, I'm with her.
Bro, move my titties all out if y'all don't fucking move.
Get your hands out.
No, I don't have no fucking bra on. Fuck y'all.
Trinity was only trying to cover her vulnerable body, as he repeatedly told the officer. This illegal arrest was only getting painful with every passing second, as multiple officers now surrounded the helpless woman.
Bro, let me go. I don't got no money. Mama, bro.
2816 Landon. Oh, y'all better get DOC in the house.
Okay, y'all. Get the off of me, y'all. Bro, get off of me, y'all.
Put your hands on your fucking now, goddammit.
Bro,
hands on your back.
My fucking
Put your hands on your fucking back.
Anybody else? Let me put my shirt on.
Okay, we will. Somebody running the house? Oh, no, they were just coming out of the house on me, all of them.
As multiple officers arrived on the scene, they were able to handcuff the poor woman who had almost given up on her freedom. To make matters worse, only male cops were handling the situation, and ultimately they did realize that she needed a shirt so bad.
Let's get her up. Hey! She's too...
Give it off of me, y'all!
We need a blanket!
I want your fucking name, you lame ass. Get off of me! Get the off of me, bitch! Damn, get off of me, bitch! Y'all got fucking 30 cops on one female.
Got out the car and was like,
come
here, just come here. She scared, like, what did I do? What did I do? Like,
okay,
listen. And he didn't even like this. He just came in the yard. He didn't have no reason to come in the yard.
Get off of me.
Sure.
Get off of me.
I don't want her to be without a shirt.
Bruh, get the off of me, bruh. Real shit. Get off of me, bitch. Get the fuck off of me, y'all.
Easy.
Get the fuck off of me, y'all. Get off of me. Get the off of me, y'all.
It's surprising how so many experienced cops can't calm down a woman. Only if these low-life pigs had been taught some de-escalation tactics would it have been better for everyone.
Get off of me! Yeah.
Chill out.
Oh my gosh, why is y'all twisting my body around? Get these off of me! Bruh, y'all got 30 cops on one female.
Trinity, just be quiet.
And then y'all trying to choke me.
No, we're not trying to choke you. Pick your head up.
You want to kill the car?
Kill the car, please. Yeah.
Get off of me, yo!
You need an ambulance, ma'am?
Yes.
Okay, what's
And I
wrong?
want y'all
Shortly after, Trinity was taken to a police cruiser, and a sergeant came to the scene to talk to Officer Roberts, whose lies will boil your blood.
All right, you okay, bud?
Yeah. Oh, your nose is hurting bad.
Pop you in the nose?
Yeah.
Well, that's crooked to me.
Yeah. I know it feels messed up, but anyways, I'm on a traffic stop over there. That last traffic stop you heard me call, the orange Camaro. She comes flying by us, almost clips me. So I go try to follow her, and then she takes off on me. So I'm like, okay, so I'm about to go straight right there.
Roberts proved to be a complete tyrant, as not only he blatantly violated Trinity's rights, but he also lied on camera to his supervisor. The poor girl was taken to the police station, where she was charged with assault on a first responder, driving on a suspended license, and resisting arrest. On top of this, she also had a felony charge for evading arrest. However, justice prevailed during the court hearing when the judge was shocked to see the body cam footage.
With regard to the evading arrest, I'm going to dismiss that, the felony. The simple possession, the assault on the first responder, the driving on a suspended license, I just don't see the probable cause. To me, this is disturbing. I'm going to dismiss everything. Everything is dismissed.
Every charge against Trinity was dismissed, but the police department found the officer's actions were reasonable. However, just 5 months later, Officer Roberts was suspended during an internal investigation after he turned his body cam off during a pursuit. Later, he resigned from the department after pleading guilty to destroying records. This proves that life comes to you in full circle. Next up, we have a shocking case of a 17-year veteran of the police who ended up getting 440 years in prison. You'll be devastated to find out what he actually did.
No, you were not Sergeant Pilo last night. You were absolutely somebody else. Did not do anything wrong. Period. I don't know how else to put it. I don't know how else to do it. I don't.
Bloomington Police Sergeant Jeffrey Pilo was a respectable police officer and lived a great life with his wife and 3 kids. But everything came to a drastic end on June 10, 2006, when Janelle Galuska contacted 911 complaining about a person repeatedly knocking on her door. When an officer arrived at the location, he found Sergeant Pilo standing outside the home with his back against the other house. Despite recognizing his senior, the officer proceeded to arrest Pilo, and he was summoned to an interrogation station the next day. The shocking revelations made during this time will leave you stunned, as we'll be going through them in detail.
No, what's going on? Okay, I'm gonna talk about it, all right? This isn't the way we wanted this to happen, right? We wanted you to come down here and all that kind of stuff. We said chat, all that kind of stuff. Unfortunately, it didn't happen that way. You know, you wrote down with Sandra, with Mildred, and as you know, we have rules that we have to go by. Just as, you know, you're very familiar with all this stuff, you know what's going on, kind of stuff, and we want to talk about what's going on because we're not absolutely sure what's going on. Okay? What are you talking about? I have to read you your rights first. I don't know where we're going. What's going on? I don't even know what you're talking about. I understand that, Jeff, and you understand, just like I do, that I can't talk about anything until we get this a little bit out of the way. You know what I'm talking about? I want to hear what you have to say about it, and I'm really hoping there is a good explanation for it all. Did you meet up with the police officer last night?
You're talking about Zena?
Yes.
When I was walking around by the lake, looking at the lake down there. Again, I drove down there. I couldn't sleep. All right. Houses come up for sale in that area all the time. I'm interested in buying my mother-in-law a house. She lives up in Greeley. She's, you know, she's poor. She's on fixed income. I wanted to move closer to us. Houses come for sale. There's a townhome right there for sale. It won't work, but anyway, I was looking to see what kind of access went down to that lake. That's all.
Palo was narrating a story but had no clue that officers had conclusive evidence against him. He was linked to 4 assault cases from 2002 to 2005, as 2 previous victims had come forward complaining about a man in a black mask who would break into their homes and assault them. 3 of the 4 assault victims identified Pero, and 2 of them even recognized his voice.
There are just some things that happened last night that just doesn't add up. And you know, Jeff, you know, as a former investigator yourself, that there are things that we know, okay? Such as the way that you met up with David, you know? You freaked him out. You freaked him out. Why would you be in between 2 houses looking at the house?
I couldn't keep going straight. There's a drainage thing that goes down the lake. I couldn't keep walking. So I walked up, the dog started barking, and oh hell. So I walked up between the houses, gonna go to the road. All right. He comes around, I thought maybe it was the homeowner. I was like, I don't want to startle, you know. He startled me, so I turned to walk back down. He said, stop, please. I was like, oh, hell, it's a cop. I turned around and walked back.
Jeff, what you know as being a police officer, that kind of thing is not within the norm. We don't, as police officers, we don't walk around at 12:30 at night in the morning, walking in between the houses.
I walked between the houses. I was by the lake. I couldn't keep going, so I walked up between the houses. That's it.
It's shameful how a protector of the community went on to commit these gruesome assaults. However, there wasn't any physical evidence against the officer apart from the victim's words, but everything was going against him.
Think about what you're telling me.
I am thinking about what I'm telling you, the truth. I went down there, look, what kind of public access is down there? I walked, I started going to the west side, but there's fences, and I was, oh hell, I come back around the other way. All right, again, I can't go no further. There's a drainage thing that comes down that fills that like overflow, I guess, I don't know, whatever it is. So I started, you know, the dog started barking, so I walked up between the houses, go up to the road, and yes, to be on the road, so I'm not walking up between, you know, it's just...
Wait a minute. But you weren't on the road until
I was going to go in the road. All right, that's where I was walking up to, was go up to the road. Walk down to my truck and drive away, because I was done looking at the lake. There's no access going down the lake, so...
Okay, Jeff. We're past the point of you were there, right? You readily admit that you were there.
Yes.
In between those 2 houses.
Yes.
All right.
I was just walking from the lake up to the...
Okay. If you get a call of someone walking in between 2 houses at 12:30 in the morning,
I don't know what call brought him out there. Yes, of course.
Of course. I mean, the person who called this in has every right in the world to do this, correct?
I have no idea who called it.
Sergeant Palo was getting frustrated and anxious with each passing minute, as if he was being framed for something. However, his drama was not going to continue for long.
What they called in wasn't me. All right? Dave said last night somebody knocked on somebody's door. I didn't knock on anybody's door. I did knock on anybody's door. I did not knock on anybody's door. I don't know what else you're trying to allege here. I don't want to jump to some kind of conclusion. Right? All this isn't about because I walked up between from that lake up between those two houses.
Absolutely.
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 You know, I don't know what else you're talking about.
We're talking about you standing up with your back to the house and trying not to be identified. What? Having your back up against the house and not trying to be seen as David walks by.
I was walking up. I saw someone coming, so I stopped. I turned to go back. Again, the dog's barking. I didn't want somebody to think I was doing something wrong. He said, "Stop, police." I was like, "Oh, hell." So I turned around and walked up to him. I wasn't standing with my back against no house.
Well, I think you're minimizing a little bit.
I'm not minimizing anything.
He said, "Stop, police." Wasn't there a little bit more than that?
No, that's what he said.
You didn't see the gun he had pulled on you?
No.
Palo was known to be a calm and police officer, but from this interrogation, we could see his rage coming out. It was obvious that he was trying to hide the guilt of brutally molesting women over the years.
Haven't you been? I
think I need to take it a step further. Okay, because the lady scared to death. Scared.
I don't know nothing about the lady.
But what I'm telling you is she was scared to death. She was an absolute basket case.
It wasn't for me.
What? Yes, you were in between the houses. You were in between the houses. What if this would have happened?
I walked up between the houses and Seaman was there. That's the only time I went between the houses.
What if this would have happened? Would you be a little bit concerned? To her?
But I don't understand what you're saying. The only time I walked between those two houses was when I was walking from the lake and up.
But that's where you and
that's when I met the Zemer.
That's where you and Officer Zemer differ in what you said.
But whatever the lady was scared of, it wasn't me. It was you. How could it be me? The only time I was between the houses when I walked up and Zemer was there. She'd already called.
Jeff, Zemer had already been throughout the whole area. You were the only person there. It was 12:30 in the morning.
All right.
It was 12:30 in the morning.
Janelle also told the cops that this wasn't the first time she was threatened by this cop. She claimed that a man wearing a black mask entered her home and quickly left after her boyfriend confronted him with a baseball bat. Evidently, the creep had been following this woman for quite some time.
I mean, he's called out there. All right, there's nobody else out there but you. This lady has someone prowling around her windows. She's a very attractive young lady.
It wasn't me. I wasn't prowling around anyone's windows. I wasn't prowling around at all. Again, when the dog's barking, I said, "Oh, I need to go up by the road," and that's when I walked between the houses.
Well, what makes you decide to go look at a house at 12:30 in the morning?
I wasn't looking at the houses. I'm interested in a house in an area. I was looking at that.
I just
do anything wrong.
We as police officers and we as human beings know the difference between right and wrong. It is put in our head from
I understand.
day one.
All right. I did not walk between that. Again, the only time I walked between those two houses is when I was down on the lake. I can't go front end, so I walked up to go up to the road. That's it.
Okay.
And when I walk up there, somebody comes running. All right.
Okay. What were you wearing last night?
T-shirt, shorts. flip-flops and socks. Not flip-flops, sandals. Okay. Did your t-shirt have any writing on it? I don't remember what my shirt had on it. What color was your shirt? Dark. What about your shorts? I think they were my black shorts. Okay.
Pelo's story wasn't adding up, as looking for a home at midnight sounds absurd even for a police officer. At this point, we must thank the young police officer who made the arrest and wasn't intimidated by a senior. Wonder how many poor women he saved from being stalked and killed.
Were you carrying anything else with you? No. Nothing. Nothing. What was my car keys? Where were they at? My pocket. Jeff, I've always liked you. I understand that. And you understand how difficult this is for, I understand how difficult it is for you and everybody involved. I understand. But I didn't do anything wrong, but I'm a realist. I understand. And I think there's a whole lot more going on here than we're. And I'm not willing, Jeff, to sit here all day long and talk about it. I understand. All right? There's something right here that, you're a police officer. You know right from wrong. And I understand. I think you did wrong last night, and you think you did wrong last night. And I need to know why you did wrong. Because I didn't do anything wrong. Walking up from that lane towards the road is the right thing to do at that point. I can't go before the dog. Okay, so I walked up there. If it wasn't for that thing, I would just walk around the lake and went right back to where my truck was at. That is all. I'm not, I'm not minimizing anything. You are minimizing. No, I'm not minimizing anything. I don't know how much simple it is. It's not that simple. I didn't have ill intent of any kind. That's it. It's not that simple. That's it. It's not that simple. She is a young, attractive lady. I don't know who she is. And like I said, I know, I've seen you how you take a genuine interest in people. Okay? And I think if you knew what you did to this person, because I'm telling you, she's freaking did not do anything.
The sergeant continued to use aggressive tactics to counter the interviewer's question, knowing that admitting his mistake would lead to a plethora of charges he could never recover from.
I walked up from the lake between the houses on the road. Yes, I did. Okay. You were there, right? Yes. Yes, I was there. Okay. You were confronted by Officer Ziegler. Yes. Yes, he was there. I was walking up. Okay. Let's just go with this in chronological order. First of all, is there any reason that you can tell me why David Ziegler would lie about this situation? Because I'll tell you what, he's freaked out too. Because you're one of his mentors. All right. You're one of his mentors. I don't know how I freaked him out. You don't know how you freaked out? Well, he couldn't even hardly talk. He was so upset by the situation. He talked about how you were, one of his mentors. You were his FTO training sergeant. All right. And he looked up to you. All right, I understand that. All right. And, okay, so getting back to the question, is there any reason why David Ziegler would lie about what happened?
Sergeant Palo recounted a completely different encounter from what actually happened. In reality, he tried to jog away from the arresting officer, who had to draw his gun to force Palo to stop before arresting him. It turns out Palo was his mentor during his early days, making the arrest even more stressful for the officer.
Confronted you. Neither do I. I don't have any reason to lie. Everybody has their battles, and everybody has their crosses to bear. All right, I understand. All right? And you know where we're getting at on all this kind of stuff. No, I don't. You don't know what you're doing. I'm talking about a young, very attractive female. I don't know who you're talking about. All right? She's the lady in one of those two houses. All right? I don't know. I have no idea who lives in either one of those houses. All right? I wasn't interested in those houses. I'm sure you had no idea who they were. All right? I wasn't interested in those houses. All right? You weren't interested in lake access. All right? Come on, Jeff. All right? Yes. That is just it doesn't make sense to anyone. All right. It doesn't make sense. Again, does it? Yes, it makes sense to me because that's what I went there to do. If I'm going to look at a lake access
access. I'm not gonna do it at 12:30 in the morning.
All right, poor choice of times, but that's why I did it. All right, I just walked down there. All right.
You're, what are you, 17 years?
Yeah.
17 years of being a police officer.
I understand.
And you don't think that that is a severe error in judgment to be, all right, in between two houses at 12:30 in the morning,
All I was doing was walking from the lake to the road. All right. You're implying that I'm doing something mischievous between these houses, and all I'm doing is walking from the lake up to the road. I said,
that's exactly what I'm implying, Jeff.
that's it. That's all I'm
Because
doing.
Officer Zemer, who you agreed to, has no reason to lie about this, says that you were up against the house, and he had to call for you 3 different times.
Pela was in constant denial, getting agitated with each passing minute. However, this ignorant attitude did not strengthen his case. It only made him seem more guilty.
What did he say to you then? When you were turned around and he was walking back, what did he say to you then?
Stop, police.
And what else was he saying to you?
Stop, police.
Let me see your hands.
I don't recall everything he said. I said, stop, police. I realized, what is the police? So I turned around and walked back. Right. I mean, if I realized it first, he was Officer Zemer. I just kept walking right towards him. Right? But my initial thought was, it was someone that lived there. I was, oh, man, that's it.
Yeah, you know it's not good. You know
That's it.
It's not good.
That's it.
Because the scenario doesn't fit. And you know the scenario doesn't fit.
That's it.
And here comes also, yes, but I think you've seen me interview enough people that I'm just laying it on the line to you.
No, I understand.
Something is wrong.
All right.
Something's wrong.
I understand. You think something's wrong. I'm convinced.
Something's wrong.
Whatever scared that woman was not me. All right. The only time I walked in that house is when I encountered Officer Zemer. That's it. All right. I wasn't there before that at any other time. Whatever scared her, whatever it was, all right, or whoever it was not me. It's 12:30
That doesn't
at
make
night.
sense.
Obviously.
It doesn't make sense. I'm just being real with you, Jeff.
I understand. I don't know what else to tell you. I wasn't doing anything wrong. I did not. The only time I went between those houses is when I walked up and met Officer Zemer. I did not do anything to anybody anywhere last night. Period. All right. I don't know what you're trying to allege here. I did not do anything to anybody at any point in time. All right. I'm not looking in someone's windows. I'm not doing any of that. I walked down by that lake. That's what you said a minute ago.
That you were looking.
You said somebody was walking around looking in this woman's windows. It was not me. Whoever it was, I have no goddamn clue. No goddamn clue whatsoever.
I don't know that I said.
I don't know how else to say it. All right. All right. The truth is the truth. I've already told it to you, and that's that. I don't know what else to do. Excuse me for getting pissed off here, but I didn't do anything wrong. All right. I did not do anything wrong. Period. I don't know how else to put it. I don't know how else to do it. I don't.
The young officer who made the arrest turned out to be the key witness in the case, as he had no reason to turn against the sergeant. He was quite surprised and saddened to see his former mentor in such a compromising situation.
As it's happened in the past, you know, and I'll just tell you, I'll tell you point blank, I don't think the story is exactly the way you're telling it. I don't know
what Dave Zemer told you. All right. I don't know what his perception of it was. But the only time
his perception is right on, Jeff. His perception is right on. Exactly right on.
Again,
and here's the real story of it all, Jeff. You're the one who has to answer for it, not David Zemer. David Zemer was on patrol.
Answer. I'm not going to let you did anything wrong. All right. I'm not. Again, I don't know what his perception of it was. I didn't do anything wrong. And I had no ill intent. All I did was walk in that lake and up between those houses. All right? You know, now that I'm sitting in an interview room getting accused of being a criminal, obviously I should have turned and walked back 50 feet and walked up onto the cul-de-sac that's right in that cul-de-sac. Yeah, cul-de-sac's right there.
Obviously you should have done what again?
Should have walked all the way back to where there's no houses and I walked up to the cul-de-sac. Obviously that's what, you know, looking back on it, perhaps that's what I should have done. Oh my God.
Is that how you came around?
Huh?
Is that how you came around?
The interviewer pressed more onto Pello and even tried to guilt trip him into telling the truth. Despite everything, the predator refused to open up, continuing to deny every accusation thrown at him.
There's no spillway there.
Whatever you call that. At the end of the cul-de-sac, Alright? Is that the way you went around?
Originally, I started to come down off of whatever, I can't remember what the street is. Come down, alright? I didn't want it, so I walked up on the street, whatever that street's called. I can't remember the name of the street. Andy Court. Walked down to where that cul-de-sac is, looked at that townhouse, I didn't go up to the windows of the townhouse. I looked at it from a distance, see if two-story, whatever it was. If that's the one that was for sale, it was. I walked down by the lake, started to go on the west side. It's like, no, I don't want to go that way. So I started to come around on the east side, walked around. That's where the little spillway thing comes down there. I know what you mean by spillway now. I realized, okay, I can't cross that. That's my turn. And walked between the house.
Even the interrogator's patience started to wear thin, and he decided to leave the room and give the sergeant time to think about his actions. This tactic is often used in interrogations, but Palo was unmoved as the detective returned.
You've been you're a weapons guy, you're former military,
I understand.
and you're telling me you didn't know somebody had a gun pointed at you?
He's backlit. I wasn't paying attention to that.
You weren't paying attention to
He
someone.
said, stop. I said, oops, it's the play. I turned and walked up there. That's that. I talked with him a few minutes, and then not even a few minutes, all right? You know, he's obviously on a call.
There's problems here, Jeff. There's all kinds of problems. And I'm not here to sit here and tell you that it's all rosy and all that kind of stuff, but no. And you know where I'm coming from, because I've told you.
Despite trying everything, Sergeant Pilo remained in his denial mode, and the interrogation was brought to an end. He was charged with burglary and stalking charges. However, things started to get worse for the predator, as in the next few months, the 4 women he had harassed came forward and identified him. They later narrated the court events, which were terrifying and shocking to hear alone. Suddenly, every woman claimed that a white male who was wearing a black mask would intrude in their home and force them to do stuff with him. The officers also found compelling evidence against the sergeant on his computer. Eventually, in June 2008, he was convicted of 37 counts and sentenced to serve 440 years in prison consecutively. Finally, watch this clip where a cop's condescending attitude quickly shifts when the citizen humbles him with a well-deserved dose of truth.
You understand me?
Sir, I am not saying.
Do you understand me?
Yes, I understand.
Okay, so stop it with your mouth.
Okay.
Stop it with your for what, sir? For what, sir?
Okay.
Stop it with that bullshit. And realize the 3 vehicle and traffic law violations you committed.
Okay.
Okay? Do you understand me?
Yes,
I don't know what planet you think you're on right now.
I'm not planning, sir. I'm here.
Planning? I said planet.
I said I'm not.
planet.
I'm not any planet.
This sucks. Sorry about that.
Picked the wrong guy to honk at, obviously.
Pull over 5 feet. Do you understand me? Pull over.
Oh my god. I have this on video in case you want to.
You have?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much.
In case you need to submit it to someone.
The Uber driver was only asking the reason for the stop, but the officer didn't like him asking anything at all. The tyrant came over soon and kept on with his aggressive and ruthless demeanor.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, send me your email. I'll send it to you.
Okay.
I'll give you my card.
Now let me tell you something. The next time you do it again,
okay.
You're getting okay, what? You gonna let me finish?
Sir,
Stop interrupting me.
Okay. Apologize. I'm sorry.
Well, who do you think you're talking to here?
Sir, I'm not saying nothing. I said
No, every time I open my mouth, you have something to say. When you're driving up my when I'm trying to park the car, and then you have to do something with your hands.
Sir, I just say...
I don't care what you have to say.
Okay.
Do you understand that?
Yeah, I understand.
People are allowed to park in this car, park their cars on the side of the street without your interference. And then your opinion about what's going on. Okay? Especially when the person you're doing it to are the police.
Okay, sir. I apologize.
I don't know where you're coming from or where you think you're appropriate in doing that. That doesn't, it's not the way it works. How long have you been in this country?
Almost 2 years.
Jerry had no regard for the driver and the passengers sitting behind him as he continued to shout at him. It's really sad to see how these cops act once they have the power.
Almost how long?
2 years.
2 years. I got news for you, and use this lesson. Remember this in the future. Don't ever do that again. The only reason you're not in handcuffs going to jail and getting summonses in the precinct is because I have things to do. That's the only reason that's not happening. Because this isn't important enough for me. You're not important enough. Don't ever do that again. Are you a fare?
Yes.
You're a fare?
Yes.
And this guy is taking time out of your day for his vehicle and traffic violations.
Sure.
Thank you. Can you take that plate number, please?
I have his plate.
Oh, thank you so much.
Well, thankfully, the passengers made a video of this verbalist, and soon the video became very popular. Soon after this, the detective was stripped of his badge and gun and was placed on desk duty. Moreover, he was also removed from the FBI's Elite Joint Terrorism Task Force. Well, if you think this cop was extreme, the actions of these next cops will leave you stunned.
Put your hands.
What are you doing? Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God.
In June 2020, several officers from the Valdosta Police Department responded to a call from a drugstore employee that a person was harassing customers outside. The cops soon approached the area and found 47-year-old Antonio Smith walking down. They approached him and, without asking for identification, quickly escalated the situation.
Suspicious activity, man.
Suspicious activity? What? Where about?
They said they got someone.
View that camera. I told them what I was doing.
Oasis Son's right here next to the El Rodeo.
I told them what I was doing. I was waiting for my sister to Western Union me some money. I always go there and get Western Union, and they know me.
Hey, you got your ID on you?
Yes, I got my ID. What are you guys doing?
We're out here investigating suspicious activity,
well,
sir.
I'm not doing anything. I've been around cameras, so I ain't been doing nothing.
All right. So what were you doing over there at the Walgreens?
Waiting for Western Union. Call my sister right now. She's in Florida. You have a cell phone, call her. Don't
call
who? Like this. Call my sister in Florida. Don't do this. What are you doing? Oh my God! What are you doing?
Put your hands behind your back like you told. Put your hands.
What are you doing? Oh, Jesus. Oh my God. Oh, please.
As the officer was trying to talk to him, one tyrant officer came up and slammed him to the ground without even asking him anything. It was later revealed that he was not the person called for, and the cops had the wrong man. The other person also had a warrant out for his arrest and was roaming around the street.
Show it in his face. Oh my God. Jesus. Oh my God. You broke my wrist. Oh my God.
Stop.
Oh my God.
Yeah, he might be broke.
Oh Jesus. Oh my God. 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 Oh Jesus. Oh, it hurt. Oh my God.
Yeah, hold on. Relax. Hold on. Put this arm up over your head. Back up. Put this arm up over your head. Right here. Up here?
Yeah, there you go.
Roll over on this side.
Roll over.
Oh Lord. What did you guys arrest me for?
You have a warrant for your arrest, please.
Hey. This was the other guy. The guy with the warrants over there.
Oh, what did you do?
Huh? No, there's two different people.
Two different.
Because they pointed this guy out to me.
Okay, I got you.
Smith was injured so badly that he suffered a broken wrist. He was laying on the ground in pain, and that's when the officers realized they had apprehended the wrong person.
No, that's the other guy. The other guy is over there. They pointed out two different people.
Okay.
They got the guy with a warrant. This guy, I had just got contact with him. I thought this was wrong with the warrant. No, that's why I was trying to. No, because there's two different people. That's why I was trying to figure out if I had missed something. He told him to put his hands behind his back. Because they pointed this guy out too. The people at the store pointed him out also. Why didn't you tell me something? I thought he was the one with the warrant. No, well, I thought I had missed something. He told him to put his hands behind his back. That's why I thought I had missed something. Because it's two different people. Because they just pointed this guy out to me.
Who did? In reference to what?
Reference to whatever was going on over there. They said this is the guy, but apparently there's another guy over there too. Because the lady.
They wanted CT on him as well?
I don't know. I hadn't even asked. They just said right there, right there, right there.
All of this could have been avoided if the corrupt officer hadn't just gone right in and tried to handcuff him. Smith was telling the truth from the beginning, but these tyrants just wouldn't believe him.
So confused. Wait.
Okay, so
he's not the one with the warrant?
No. Apparently he has a warrant. So whenever they were talking to him, swore said, "Hey, come over here and see if there's another guy," because that guy said, "Hey, there's another guy also." So when I walk on the side of the store, people are there like, that guy. I was like, "Hey, he's walking through the red roof in." So I thought this was the guy that they were calling about, because he said, because that guy said he's not the one that they're calling about. He said it was this guy. So whenever he was walking down, I was like, all right, well, I went back to go grab my car. and I got him stopped here, and then he was like, "Hey, put your hands on my back," and I thought I had missed something.
Actually, House 29 East Lavender.
God.
Get his ID and stuff?
Yeah.
Did you run him?
Yeah.
You good?
Yeah.
And just like that, the officers released him from the handcuffs, but they still had no remorse on their faces. They didn't even call an ambulance for him, as he just walked away from the scene like nothing happened.
You said what, man?
As I was getting ready to put my hands behind my back, he forcefully picked me up.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure. How look at me?
They're going to come in there. I guess if you want to cancel with them, you can. Or
you want it back in your pocket? Or
here, put your pocket. He explained to you what was happening, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I heard the whole thing.
Okay. You don't want to wait for the EMS? No. You sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
All right.
The cops also left the scene, and just a few months after this incident, Mr. Smith filed a civil rights lawsuit against the police department and the city, demanding $700,000 in damages. The city offered him $350,000 for a settlement, and it's for Mr. Smith to accept or decline. These tyrants made a huge mistake, but even that fades away in front of what this officer did.
Don't tell me to shut up and don't scream at me. I'm not doing anything wrong.
In March 2023, State Trooper Michael Harbin was on his usual patrol route when he saw a car speeding by and immediately conducted a traffic stop.
Insurance with us? No what? I mean, I can pull it up, but the law requires you to have it.
The woman driving the vehicle was identified as Jessica, and she acted calm through the initial proceedings. However, suddenly the officer started to act aggressively and completely lost his composure when Jessica confronted him for his behavior.
When I got behind you, you were doing 165. Listen to me, listen to me. If you keep lying to me.
I'm not lying to you. There's no license.
Where's your insurance?
You have my insurance.
Where's it at? Listen to me, the law requires you to provide it. Not for me.
Why are you screaming?
But you're not giving it to me, so now you're going to get a ticket for it, okay?
The law does not provide you to scream at me at all.
It gives me the authorization to do it, though. Yes, it does.
Nobody has the authorization to scream at somebody, sir.
Listen to me.
I've never heard in my life.
Shut up and listen to me.
Don't tell me to shut up, sir. Don't tell me to shut up and don't scream at me. I'm not doing anything wrong. Okay. Okay.
Speeding, seatbelt, hair cover.
Michael got the documents he needed and returned to his police cruiser to write her a ticket. This should have been the end of this stop, but the trooper had some other sinister ideas.
Alright, listen, you are received some violations for the speeding. Insurance. So what? Listen to me, this is your traffic stop. What you need to do is this is right here, you can read them. I'm explaining it to them. I'm required to. Right here. If you don't be quiet, you can go to jail. How's that?
Are you going to take me to jail for what? You're not doing this. You're not doing this. What are we doing? Why am I going to jail for?
Get out of the fucking...
Your problem?
Get out, right now. Get out. 3. I'm about to tase you. 3. 2.
What?
Disorderly conduct. Get out.
Are you kidding me?
Resisting arrest right now. Put it in
My
park.
car is running. Crazy asshole. What are you doing?
This vicious was unnecessary, and Michael should have left by handing her the citation. However, he was not in his senses and kept on escalating the matter.
Get the fuck.
What, are you gonna shoot me?
33 on me, yeah?
No, fuck.
Poor Jessica was forcefully removed from her car without any reason and was brutally tased by the trooper. He then proceeded to handcuff her as she kept crying. The poor lady had no idea what had went wrong, and she couldn't even ask anybody for help. Jessica seemed to be in a tough situation, and that's when the trooper started to explain his actions. It was obvious that she had broken no laws whatsoever, and the cop was just taking his frustrations out on her.
Have a seat. You don't listen unless I raise my voice, apparently.
I'm not your child.
You're entitled to what?
I said I'm not your child.
I don't give a. You don't want to listen to me. It's going to happen that way. So now you can go to jail for disorderly conduct, resisting arrest, and public profanity right there.
You cussed me. Car's running.
I don't give a if it's running or not.
Now you want to cuss.
Your major mouth doing the damn listen on one side.
My major mouth is him. Why don't you play back the video cam, the body cam, and just be done with it?
Hold on. You don't tell me my job, man.
You just asked me what my mouth was. You just asked me a question.
Have I raised my voice? Have I yelled at you? No, ma'am. I'm a supervisor. Let me explain this.
Okay.
I didn't bring it down. I didn't bring it up.
He's got his radio on, the speakers on.
Today's not the day.
I can't hear you.
The trooper didn't stop there, as moments later, backup also arrived and they started to search her car. Once again, it was beyond understanding why she was being subjected to such treatment. The trooper also started explaining the arrest to his fellow, and he still wasn't making any sense.
She wanted to argue with me about she wasn't seeing the car in front of her was doing a lot faster and all this other crap, and I'm trying to talk to her and she kept interrupting me. Yeah, you ain't entitled to raise your voice, you ain't entitled to do anything to hold my team. And she kept saying, no, I said, shut up. And she, oh my God, I'm getting my camera. I said, get the camera. I'll be back shortly. So I wrote her 4 violations. came back trying to explain them to her. She tried to rip the damn ticket out of my head. I'm like, oh, she don't want you wear a mini coat. Causing a scene.
Y'all good? Y'all wait till my dinner?
Nah, I got her to do it. I was to take it out. I was going to originally take her to jail for the dang tag now. Said it's writing her ticket. I didn't write that ticket yet. I just wrote the other for it. Now that's my fifth one. And she said I'm not getting legal here, but I'm not for sure. I think it is.
Well, this cop might have been bad, but the next one took things up a notch.
This morning she was itching all over.
Yes, sir. Sir. Sir, can I help you? How can I help you, sir?
You can go back to work. That's what I pay you to do, isn't it?
What's that?
Go back to work.
I'm sorry, no, you're trespassing right now. That's why I'm asking you what you're doing.
Trespassing on public property that I pay for?
Yes.
Can I have your name and badge number, please?
Yes. You can take this.
Officer David Laird escalated the simple situation by approaching him and arresting him without any reason. Barry had no clue what was happening as he was on public property.
Yes. You can't take this. We find out who you are. Okay. So what is it you're doing back here?
Hey guys.
Your phone is perfectly fine.
Hey
and
guys,
it's on still. See that?
Go ahead and call.
Step over here.
Please.
We're talking to you. So step over here and tell us what you're doing back here. This is private property, and that's why we're asking you.
How can a police department be private property?
Do you have an ID with you?
How can a police department be
You have an
private
ID
property?
with you, sir.
Ma'am, did you turn my phone off?
You got a,
That's a violation of my First Amendment.
The cops had already made several violations of his rights as Officer David went to physically move him away. The officer kept asking him questions, only making the situation worse for him.
What's your full name and date of birth? What's your full name and date of birth?
Can I please talk to a supervisor?
What's your full name and date of birth?
You guys are working on getting a lawsuit. Can you
So
please?
listen, you're fixing to be arrested for failure to ID if you don't identify yourself.
That's a secondary charge. What's the
Do
primary
you understand?
charge? What's the primary
Do you
charge?
understand?
What's the primary charge, sir?
What is your name and date of birth?
Sir, what's the primary charge?
You are being detained right
I'm not
now.
going to answer anything. If I'm detained, then I don't have to talk to you. I like my lawyer, please.
Thank you.
And if I'm not detained, I'm free to go.
What is your name and date of birth then?
I like my attorney, please.
Pat him down, make sure he doesn't have any weapons on him.
Officer David was on a power trip as he instructed his fellow cops to illegally search him. However, soon after, a sergeant came out alone and Officer David was about to be taken to the cleaners.
He's back here walking by the units recording.
He's just recording.
Yeah. So he's just detained right now. I'll cut him loose, I don't mind, but.
First Amendment right, sir?
Huh?
Yeah, he's one of those. Really?
Yeah, that's fine with me.
No sign restricting me from coming back here, sir. Excuse me, sir, you the supervisor?
So.
You guys gonna let me go now?
Yeah, we'll let you go. Let's take him and walk him over there.
Can you
Then.
please make sure my phone is still on? If you turn off my phone, I'll be filing a lawsuit against you for violating my First Amendment rights. That phone
Let's
is
take him
my
over.
record.
Cuffs off.
Can you please get my phone first? I want my phone to record this.
What do you need him?
That is my
I said
official
let's
record.
walk
You
him
cannot
over.
interfere with my First Amendment right. Please bring my phone back. Make sure it's turned off.
I don't know who that was.
Please record them taking my cuffs off. Ma'am? Please record them taking my handcuffs off.
The sergeant took no time to order his release, and Barry was now all over the tyrant officer. However, the cop had no remorse for his actions and never apologized for detaining an innocent individual.
You gonna calm the down next time?
Oh, I'm very calm. I'm always calm.
You ran up and grabbed me, threw handcuffs on me for a First Amendment.
I don't know what you're back here for.
You just got yourself in a world of...
Go ahead.
You don't need to know what I'm back here for.
Yes.
What did I do, sir? What was your reasonable, articulable suspicion that I had committed a crime, was about to commit a crime, or had just committed a crime?
You're standing
What was
around
it?
walking back here recording us in our
Oh,
unit.
so that's against the law? Recording you is against the law. Did you hear that, guys? This was Officer... Sorry, what's your name and badge number?
David Laird.
Sorry?
David Laird.
Good, I'm going to get to know it very well.
Okay.
You'll be listed in the lawsuit.
You have that card for that other one?
You're still up there in the front?
Yeah.
They're already starting to cover up. I need everyone's badge. I need no, I'm pretty long for you to say.
So So we need fences back here. You have your card or the card? No, they're waiting over here so I can give it to them.
Officer David calmly left the scene as if nothing had happened. However, Barry was not going to calm down so easily as he kept following these cops demanding some accountability.
I need the lieutenant out here, or I need the chief of police out here. You guys are not just gonna walk away from this, I'm sorry. That officer fucked up big time. Where is he? Where's he or she? Sir, you look like a sergeant. Can you please come over here and talk to me? They're running away, guys, like a bunch of scared rats, because they know they just stepped in it big time. Now they're just completely ignoring me. You guys are going to pay a lot for this. The city of South Padre Island is going to have to pay for this. Who's coming out to talk to me? Who's coming out to talk to me? They're all trying to ignore me, you guys. They're all trying to ignore me. They know they just stepped in it big time. Who's coming out to talk to me, sir?
What?
Who's coming out to talk to me?
I don't know, man. I just got here.
Okay, well, you just got here. Now you're in it too. Name and badge number. You should have stopped that officer. I warned him. I warned him that he was fucking up.
559. Yeah.
That's your badge number?
Oh, no.
Surprisingly, no officer came out to even have a conversation with him as they considered themselves too entitled to be held accountable. However, Barry soon decided to file a lawsuit against Officer David and the city. As of now, the lawsuit is under proceedings, but we can only hope that he gets the justice he deserves, along with a hefty compensation. However, this isn't the last time a police officer got some poetic karma.
The camera. 1.
Whoa.
2.
Don't shoot
3.
me.
You're under arrest.
Whoa.
On June 15th, 2016, a First Amendment auditor was just covering a public parking lot of the police department and municipal court in South Carolina when a police officer came over to confront him.
No reason, really.
How are you today?
What's your name and badge number?
I'm Corporal Shradd of the Greer Police Department. How are you?
I'm all right.
Okay. Is there any reason why you're videotaping? I'm just curious. You're not in any kind of trouble. There's nothing here other than we got called and told that you were walking around the parking lot. So, any particular reason for it? No, you're not going to answer. So we're just going to have a stare off because I'm recording you and you're recording me. Is that what we're going to do? Do you have your ID on you?
Have I done anything wrong?
Well, you're recording a suspicious activity, which puts this into a category of suspicious activity, which means in Terry versus Ohio, I can detain you until I can determine or deny that there's a criminal
Terry
activity.
v. Ohio says suspicious activity is not enough for reasonable cause for ID.
The auditor, Mr. Valentine, was well versed in the law and refused to be intimidated by the officer. He kept on filming, which was his constitutional right, and kept ignoring the officer. However, the officer wasn't alone, as he was soon joined by a corporal.
There's already a call on it, so yes.
So suspicious activity, is that a felony or misdemeanor?
That's a misdemeanor.
No, it's not.
Yes, sir.
And I can't believe you just sat here and lied.
Yep. Go ahead and give me your ID.
Can you call your supervisor to the scene?
I am a supervisor.
I need another one.
Okay.
I need a lieutenant or somebody else.
Okay. Above me?
Actually, I'll go and do this type of thing.
Okay.
Yeah, so.
I'm just curious.
I mean,
not
hey.
any criminal activity, there's nothing to worry about.
So why are you asking for my ID then?
Because you're not answering me, and when you're not answering me, how do I know you're not filming this parking lot to come shoot it up?
It's called the Fifth Amendment, right?
So I can check on that if it's suspicious, and the part of that checking is to identify you. So if I get
It's suspicious, a felony or misdemeanor.
Even the officers knew deep down that the auditor was right, as he was making complete sense, but they didn't have the guts to accept the truth. Shortly after, a sergeant arrived and he kept escalating the matter.
Hi, sir. Again.
Name, badge number?
Sergeant Forrester, 301.
All right, how you doing?
Good. How can I help you?
Well, he contacted me, wanted my ID for no reason, so I need a supervisor to let him know that, without any crime being committed, I don't have to present my ID.
Well, he actually got a call on you.
Well, what crime have I committed?
Well, anytime somebody calls in and reports suspicious activity,
It's suspicious of felony or misdemeanor.
it's
one that he asked.
Oh, okay, thank you. So he said it was a misdemeanor. So now we have a conflict on which one it is.
Well, these cops may have been tyrants, but this sergeant was taking things to a whole new level.
We don't have a conflict at all. We have a conflict with
hold on,
you're acting,
whoa,
sir.
whoa.
Taping
whoa.
on a parking lot in today's
Whoa.
day and age, that's fine.
Whoa.
That's fine. You ain't got to whoa nothing.
Whoa. What's your name and badge number?
My badge number is 201. It's
Whoa.
Lieutenant Holcomb.
Whoa.
HOLCOMBE. Now,
Whoa. Whoa.
let me have an ID.
This is the intimidation factor right here.
Let me have an ID, please.
What crime have I committed? What crime have I committed?
An ID.
What crime have I committed?
An ID. You're gonna be failure to listen to a law enforcement officer ask you for an ID.
What crime have I committed?
An ID?
What crime? What crime have I committed?
Have you got an ID?
What crime have I committed?
Videotaping our parking lot and walking around the police.
Is that a
department.
crime?
Yes, sir. Right now, in
It
the
is.
day and age that we're dealing with, yes, sir. It is a crime.
What crime have I committed today?
Anytime there's a suspicious person.
Is that a felony or a misdemeanor?
It's a. Let me see
Whoa,
your ID.
whoa.
You got the count of
Whoa.
three, or you're going to jail.
The sergeant was being incredibly aggressive as he had no respect for Mr. Valentine. He kept threatening him with arrest, but the auditor was unfazed as he knew his rights very well.
I see I got one hand on the camera.
One.
Whoa.
Two.
Don't shoot
three.
me.
You're under arrest.
Whoa.
You're now under arrest. Yes, you were.
The officers proceeded to handcuff him just for filming in public and refusing to give his ID, which he was again not legally required to do so. Soon the cops took him to the back of the police cruiser and snatched his phone. However, the camera was still on and we can hear the cops in the background.
Guess what? You're going to see the inside of the South Carolina jail.
Right here.
There you go. Like I heard you say something.
We got a call that he was walking through the Century Insurance parking lot. They had filmed our parking lot. I guess he filmed him when he drove by, so I got out and started talking to him. He wouldn't answer me at all. Put your name back.
The only reason these cops came over was because of a call. It's bizarre to think how a 911 call made by any unknown person can have you in jail while you are breaking no laws.
And I told him, I said, we're Terry versus Ohio, now you're being suspicious, so I can detain you, and I didn't see your ID. What crime have I committed? Didn't have an ID. It's probably going to be that guy.
This new scenario that develops in the plot of the movie.
I'll look it up.
Do you think the same could be said for right now in advance of the possibility of something like this happening? These seem very much there in the sense that we've got to, as individuals,
move from friendly conversations.
be responsible for doing all we can to push back on these infringements on constitutional rights. Isn't that what's necessary now?
Private facility as well. What I'll do too is what I'll do too is I don't know what's on the cell phone or what you're recording. I think that cell phone should go right. That would be a good idea. Who knows what you're doing? It's a good idea. Get a talk with the Texas City, go search for and download everything on it. I'm sorry. I've got your phone.
Mr. Valentine was then taken to the police station, but was soon let go. However, this video caused severe uproar on the internet, and as a result of this, the police chief resigned just 3 months later. Well, these cops turned out to be tyrants, but the actions of the next officers will leave you shocked.
Lift up your shirt and turn around. Walk back.
I am livid. You know what?
No, I understand that.
And you guys had him handcuffed. He just got out of school. You're talking about a 4.2 GPA kid.
On August 15th, 2022, España Police Department put out a BOLO, or a B, on the lookout for a white Toyota pickup truck that had been used by someone committing robberies in the city earlier in the day. Soon after, a New Mexico State police officer observed a vehicle that matched the description and initiated a traffic stop of it. However, he had no idea that he was making a huge mistake.
756, suspect in that robbery. 76 and 106. Hey, let me see you get out! Put your hands up! Open the door! Put your hands up! Walk back! No, hey, no! Open, let me see your hands! Walk out! Walk out! Walk back! Let me lift up your shirt! Turn around! Lift up your shirt and turn around! Walk back! Turn around, walk back! Walk, walk! Keep on walking back! 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 Get on your knees! Get on your knees! Hands on your head! Stay right there, keep your hand on your head. Up. Walk back this way.
The person sitting inside the truck was not the suspect they were looking for. In fact, he was a 17-year-old high school student, Adam Pacheco, who had been mistaken as the suspect.
Dropped you off the truck. That's your truck? Yeah. I just got out of school. You were in school the whole time? Yeah. I live here. This is my house.
That's the same truck?
Same truck, bro.
Yeah.
Good? That's cool. Who is this?
Who's this truck registered to?
This is my truck. This is my dad's.
Your dad's?
His name's Adam Pacheco.
Okay, who's Lisa?
Lisa? That's my stepmom.
Where's she at?
She's at home.
Where?
What's it called? That's the movie theater.
La Mesilla?
Yeah, La Mesilla.
No, that's where the mom is.
Which is Lisa, right?
Adam was visibly confused and shocked to see loaded fire pointed at him. He had no clue what had happened, as the useless officers had mistaken his truck for the one used for the police. They proceeded to make him sit in the back of the police cruiser as they continued their investigation.
I said, man, you're under arrest, brother. Just have a seat. You want to call your mom? What do you want to do? You want to call
Call your mom?
Where's your phone at?
It dropped, I think.
I think you left it in here.
No, it dropped.
Oh, it dropped over here?
I think it dropped now.
Okay, I'll go get it. Hey, I'll go get it. And then we'll call your mom, okay? This is it?
No, but I don't know if it's like the actual truck they saw on something.
You know my mom's?
Huh? I know, that's what I'm saying.
There's no way. That truck's goes with Lisa, right?
Yeah, to both of them?
No, it's just under her.
It's just her? You got nothing on, no weapons? No? I'm gonna take off the handcuffs, sir.
Hi. I don't know. So, like, there's cops here at the house. And I tried to pull into the house and I got pulled over. And then, I don't know.
The teenager soon called his mom, who was furious at the police officers for this misconduct. This was extremely unprofessional and embarrassing for the cops.
Right now, so the truck that you're driving matches the description of an armed robbery that took place in the city. Okay. Well, like I said, it just matched the description, so we're just. So he's under arrest, but the police department wants to talk to him.
Okay, he's a minor. You will not have to without consent.
That's fine. Like I said, we're just holding him for Espanola Police Department to get here.
Where is here?
Just outside the house.
Just outside the house.
We're at the intersection of 106 and 76.
Okay.
So did it happen today? Okay, that's fine.
What's up?
That happened today?
Yeah.
Where was that at?
So in the city, but your truck was like given. Yeah. It was.
So
Yeah, I understand that, man.
The officers tried to explain the situation to the concerned mother, but she couldn't think of anything else but to take her anger out on the cop.
Hello?
I'm talking.
Oh, sorry, ma'am. I couldn't hear you. So I guess there was a confusion, but this was a truck that we were giving out to look out for.
I am livid. You know what?
No, I understand that.
And you guys had him fucking handcuffed. He just got out of school. You're talking about a 4.2 GPA kid.
I understand, ma'am, but that's the information that we're given, you know. So that's why we pulled him over.
Your information before.
Yes, ma'am. But that's the information that we were given.
Your name, and I need your badge number.
Okay, Officer Rodriguez.
And what is your badge number?
135 now.
135?
Yes, ma'am.
You will be hearing from my attorney. This
Okay.
is ridiculous.
That's fine, ma'am.
You literally detained him and put him in handcuffs. He's a fucking minor.
No, I understand, but at the time we don't know that, so that's what we were rolling for.
What are you doing with him now?
So he's gonna get released. He's gonna go home.
This is fucking ridiculous. You
Yes,
will
ma'am.
be hearing from my attorney.
Okay, that's fine.
What is your manager? Is this Espanol PD or who the hell are you?
So Espanol PD is the one that received the call, and they're the ones that put out the bolo for the vehicle. This is state police.
This is ridiculous. And nothing in your right mind said he's a fucking minor?
No, ma'am. Well, we don't know because the vehicle's not registered to him. It's registered to you, right?
The corrupt cops were still not accepting their mistake as they kept giving lame excuses for the arrest. However, finally, the boy's mother arrived at the scene and the cops let him go.
Give me your supervisor's name.
Okay, so it's Lieutenant Casals?
Fucking ridiculous. I will call him because apparently you're an idiot.
Okay. Go ahead, ma'am. That's fine. Here you go. What's up? You're good to go, bro. Yeah. No worries.
She's just freaked out. I was freaked out.
No, that's fine, man. Is that her?
No, that's my Nina. That's my...
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. So you're good to go? Yeah, you're good to go, man.
So I can take the truck?
Yeah, you can take the truck.
Sorry, babe.
No.
What's going on?
No, so we were given information that this vehicle was possibly used in an armed robbery earlier in the day. So that's why we pulled it over.
Is this what was going on by McCurdy?
Yes, ma'am. Okay. Yeah. So that's why we pulled it over. But once we realized it wasn't, I mean, it's not him, so he's good to go. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
All right. Yeah. So that's a whole.
Thankfully, justice was served in these cases, but the next one shows just how far some officers can go.
How you doing? Is there a reason why you guys are pulling me over?
Yeah, you were speeding.
I wasn't speeding.
Yes,
What's the emergency, sir?
I'm not rolling the window, sir. Like, we're not gonna play these games with you.
I'm not gonna play. I just want to know what the emergency is, sir.
For speeding.
I was not
You have a
speeding.
driver's license on you?
Here, I'll give you my information.
You on probation or parole?
I'm gonna give you my information, sir. Hold on.
Officer Shipley seemed to be in a confrontational mood from the get-go, as he threatened Quinn even before he had inspected any documents. Quinn proceeded to hand over his documents to the officer, but the cop wasn't satisfied.
I'm not committing any crime. I just want to know why do you guys have your emergency lights on? What's the emergency?
I just told you, you're being stopped because you were speeding.
Are you recording this, please?
Yes, we are recording.
You are recording?
License and registration, please.
Here's your information, sir. I got you right here.
Hey, sir, I don't like you reaching around.
I'm just showing.
I'm ask you to step out of the vehicle.
Here, I don't want to step out of the vehicle because I feel like I'm under arrest.
I'm gonna have you step out of the vehicle.
Listen,
you either step out of the vehicle, I'm gonna break the glass.
Can you please have your watch commander show up?
Within seconds of making contact, Officer Shipley issued a threat of him breaking the car windows. Quinn was still trying to make some sense of the stop, and what should have ended with a simple speeding ticket was about to escalate into a huge problem.
Step out of the vehicle.
I would like to have your watch commander show up, please, sir. Don't break my window.
I'm asking
please, sir, don't break my window. I'm recording this for my own safety. I'm under arrest. Please do not break my window. I didn't commit a crime.
Step out of the vehicle.
Sir, I did not commit a crime. I will step out.
Under arrest, please. I'll step out under arrest.
Please step out.
I will, please. Please do not hurt me. I'm fearful for my life, for my safety right now. It's scary.
I'm giving you 3 seconds, sir. If you don't step out of the vehicle now, I'm gonna break the glass and you're gonna get pulled out.
Girl, I'm doing it right now.
Sir, one.
I'm allowed to.
One.
Despite Quinn pleading to the officer that he come out, the corrupt officer took down his window in seconds. However, the worst was yet to come.
Oh.
hurting me, sir. Please, I'm not resisting. Can you record? Please, somebody record. Somebody record this, please. Somebody record this. Somebody record this. Somebody record this.
I got this. Relax.
Somebody record this. Ow, yeah.
Relax.
I'm hurt. I'm hurt.
Relax.
You don't have to hurt me. I'm complying. You're hurting me. I'm not complying.
Relax. Put your hands behind your back.
Quinn was taken down brutally by a couple of officers and was punched multiple times, reporting several injuries, including several cuts throughout the body, head injuries, and broken elbows. Quinn was then taken to the hospital to get some treatment for his injuries, and later he was transferred to the police station where he was charged with resisting arrest and assaulting a cop. Later, in December 2022, Quinn decided to file a lawsuit against the city of San Bernardino and Officer Shipley. As of today, the case is still ongoing, and we can only hope that Quinn gets the justice he deserves. Well, this officer certainly broke the law, but even this pales out in front of what this racist cop did next.
Am I being detained, sir?
Yes, sir, and you can get that on camera, too.
And what crime am I suspected of committing?
In October 2015, the father of 3 children, Corey Dickerson, was out jogging at night when he decided to take a break under a streetlight. However, during this time, Officer Kenneth Price arrived at the scene and started to illegally demand his ID.
I live in Talladega.
Just get off work, or what are you doing?
Have I done anything wrong, first of all?
Well, no, we have to ask that, because, see, at night we have to check, and see, we've had a lot of burglaries and thefts and stuff like that going on. We don't know who you are.
Oh, well, I'm nobody.
You see?
I'm nobody.
You see, look at our job, our point situation. We don't know what you're doing out here. You see?
Right now, I'm just minding my own.
Well, where are you going?
Nowhere in particular.
Nowhere in particular. Looks like you've been running. You've been running?
Yeah.
Where you been running from?
Just around.
Just around?
Yeah. Yeah.
Where are you going to?
Nowhere in particular.
You got some ID on you?
I do, but...
What's your name?
Corey. The officer had no reasonable, articulable suspicion to stop the black man. In fact, this was a classic case of racial profiling, as he claimed there had been recent burglary threats around the area. Some moments later, the officer moved much closer and exited his car to detain Corey.
Come over here, Corey. You don't look all right.
Huh?
Come over here.
I'd actually rather stand in front of your police car. So, I'd rather stand in front of your camera.
Stand right here.
Yeah, I just would like to let you know that I am recording.
Okay, that's
and
fine.
As soon as this video starts recording, it automatically uploads, so...
Hey, look. Hey, my camera does the same thing.
Yeah.
And you can tell them why I stopped you. It is 12:30 in the morning.
All right.
I've had a lot of burglaries and thefts.
Uh-huh.
You can get this on camera.
All right.
Okay? So now I'm just asking you for your ID.
Yeah, well...
What is your name?
Am I suspected of being...
What is your name?
Corey. Am I being detained, sir?
Dash 10 form coming up on Jackson now.
Am I being detained, sir?
Yes, sir, and you can get that on camera, too.
And what crime am I suspected of committing?
I didn't need to find out who you are and what you're doing. Do you understand that?
I do, but what crime am I
Get that on recording.
what crime am I suspected of committing, sir?
You're not committing a crime. I just want to know what.
So am I free to go?
Not yet.
So you guys can detain me for anything whatsoever.
Luckily, Mr. Corey did have some profound sense of the law, and he made sure to ask the right questions to the corrupt cop. The officer also seemingly had a problem with being recorded.
Can I get your name, sir?
My name is Officer Price. You can get that on video.
Price? Price, can you have a badge number? Everything is going on video.
See, that's
Everything.
what we do all night. Okay? It's not just you that we stop.
Well, it was a cop. That was a police. Matter of fact, that looks like him right there.
Really?
I've seen him pass me twice, and he didn't have any reason to stop me. Right.
Okay. Now I've explained to you the reason why I stopped you. If everything comes back, I'll let you go.
And I'm pretty sure he seen me earlier, so I'm pretty sure he could tell you exactly what I was doing when he seen me.
Moments later, another police officer arrived on the scene, and Corey explained that he had previously seen him running around the blocks. The officer also testified to this, but it seemed like the illegal detainment was not ending anytime soon.
Apparently he was running, standing over here. I was concerned about it. He wants to get us all on video. I explained to him why I stopped. He just goes back for it. No, he won't give me his full name, information. Maybe you can get something from him.
Sir.
I seen you running. You were on over by Talladega Downs, wasn't you?
Right.
Yeah, you were on the sidewalk then, though.
Yeah.
I did see him on over on Talladega Downs over there. He was jogging. You were walking at first, and then you started running.
Right.
But that was before he seen me in my patrol car. All he seen was the front of my car. Then
I seen you turn, and I kept on jogging.
He was running. He was walking, then he ran. Then I made my turn. Then then he saw the side of my car, but he didn't know I was police, and then started running. But you gotta understand, whenever we're out here this late at night, something like that goes on, he's going to want to do his investigation. I mean, it's not like it's gonna hurt nothing. I mean, all we're gonna do is just check ID real quick.
Okay, but see.
Once again, the cops had no valid reason to demand his ID, as he had not broken any laws and was just simply going about his own business. This exemplifies classic police tyranny.
You know that in order to detain me, you gotta have some type of reasonable suspicion that I've committed some type of crime. And you're just invading my, I'm minding my own business out here. I'm literally jogging, I'm exercising.
I'll tell you,
I'm trying to
give you some reasonable suspicion on this, okay? The probable cause. It's going to be for the fact that you're running in a neighborhood.
He didn't even see me running. He literally see me just standing right here. I was literally just bent over, this right here, catching my breath. He didn't see me running. He just stopped me, you know? He just pulled over, it just, you know?
Yeah.
So, again, what suspicion have I, what suspicion do you have of me committing a crime? Like, what have I done?
Let me tell you something.
I just don't like my rights being violated, man. That's it, man. That's it, man. I just
like a violation of rights. I'll let you know real quick, because I'm not going to be somebody who's going to be doing some stupid stuff and trying to go to jail or get sued or anything like that.
No. Officer Kenneth started to make his way back to the police cruiser after seeing Mr. Corey's profound sense of the law. The other officer, on the other hand, was still talking to him in hopes of getting his ID.
I don't know you. You know, you ain't never met me, have you?
Nah, you don't look familiar at all, Tim.
Not many people do know me around here. That's why I get out on people. I try to, normally if you see me out with somebody, it's just me getting out and see a crowd on the walk. Just talk to them, get to know who they are, find out what they're doing. Just so whenever I know I'm getting my butt whooped one day, maybe somebody be inclined to help me out a little bit.
All right. I hear that.
If I tell you something, are you going to automatically believe me every time I talk?
I don't believe anybody.
Exactly. We don't believe nobody. 90% of people we talk to lie to us about everything we talk about.
And that's why I didn't believe him when he said that he had reports of burglars. I've lived over this side of town for 15 years. I haven't heard any burglars.
We just got off of right here. Girl just got her house kicked in twice in 1 month.
What's her name?
I can't remember her name. She's from Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania.
She moved down here about 2 months ago. Got her door kicked in twice in 1 month.
I don't know her.
Anymore, trust me.
No, I don't know her then. I probably would have heard that if I'd known her.
But that actually did happen. I had to go in there and clear it out for her because she was scared to death to go back inside of her house when she got home and her door was wide open. I ain't gonna lie about that. We have had some burglars, not many, between the burglars and the shootings and everything going on here.
I mean, I understand the shooting. But those, what I understand was those was a whole bunch of little teenagers. I'm a grown man. I got 3 kids.
Sometime later, Corey himself told the cops that he had painful interactions with the officers in the past, therefore justifying his actions now. However, we have to give him the credit for being resolute and firm despite being pressured by 2 corrupt cops.
Tell me you're a good enough citizen that you obey all the laws and everything.
I ain't say I say all that.
You got 3 kids, I'm hoping you do.
I mean, I take care of eyes. I mean, I ain't just 100%.
Ain't nobody 100%.
Yeah.
Good Christian person.
But
everybody got their flaws.
Right.
And that's all it's boiling down to. He just want to make sure you ain't got no active warrants, make sure there ain't no burglars. In case there is one that pops up down the street, somebody's door got kicked in, we'll kind of know in the general area of where to start looking at.
I'm pretty sure that you guys are going to try to search me or whatever anyway, whether I give you permission or not.
A search.
And I also want, I don't mean to interrupt you, but I don't trust police just because I got my hair pulled out, I was choked, tased, maced, beaten bloody. You hear me? Beaten bloody by 4 cops while I was in handcuffs.
But was it any of us though?
No, but that don't. He kind of looks familiar. He does look familiar, but like I don't trust that. One bad apple will spoil a whole bunch for me, you know.
I'm gonna tell you this: If we want to search you, we're going to do a weapon search. We're not going to dig on you and everything else unless you tell us you want us to do, yeah, go through my pockets, pull them out, do whatever you want to. We can search you for weapons if we choose to.
Despite Mr. Corey making it abundantly clear that he was not going to give his ID, the officers persisted in questioning him, prolonging their illegal detainment.
If he wants to push it far enough, he could even arrest you for failure to identify to a law enforcement officer.
Is that a real law?
It's a real law.
I am going to look that up tonight if I don't go to jail.
Look on your phone, tell me what time it is.
Huh?
Time is it?
It's recording right. It's still recording now.
Last I checked, it was what, 12:20?
12:44 now.
12:44. 12:44. You out here in the middle of the intersection. Business right there. A bunch of houses around here. You sweating. I saw you running.
I'm saying, you know why I'm sweating though.
He doesn't. He's out here. He's the one who made the initial stop. All right. All he's asking is for a name, date of birth, so we can check you out, make sure you ain't got no warrants or anything like that. That's all this boils down to.
And then that's another thing. I might do have warrants on me. I'll be a fool to give you guys my name, then I go to jail and lose my job. I don't have any bail money, no bond money.
Well, do you have warrants for him?
Eventually, Mr. Corey stopped recording, and a few minutes later, he was set free by the cops without being charged with anything. He also didn't provide his ID to any of the cops and was eventually let go. Once this incident went viral, the Talladega Police Department received several complaints from various individuals against these two officers. However, the department claimed that the officers' actions were within the frame of law and refused to carry out any actions against them. Well, the officers did eventually leave Mr. Corey without doing any harm, but they did violate his rights by illegally detaining him. Well, what happens when an auditor notices a police officer breaking a law?
Sir, can you put your seatbelt on for me?
You understand what I'm saying now?
You're in violation of traffic law, sir.
In March 2024, First Amendment Auditor Sean Paul Reyes decided to do a First Amendment audit of the Delaware River and Bay Authority in Newcastle, Delaware. As soon as Sean entered the maintenance unit, he got his first resistance from the employees.
What's up, man? Hey, what's up? Good. Who are you, man?
Maintenance, what's up?
Maintenance? Yeah, no, I'm good. I don't need help with maintenance.
Alright.
Yeah, I don't need help with maintenance, thanks. No, nothing with maintenance, that's for sure.
What are you looking for?
I'm not looking for anybody.
What are your video?
I'm, right now, you.
This is private property.
Oh, this is private property?
Or it's a DRBA. I'm just asking.
Yeah, no, I'm just taking some pictures and video, that's all.
Okay.
Sean had no issues dealing with them, as he was in a public place and had every right to film there. Moments later, a police officer arrived in his car and also confronted Sean.
So it looks like the DRBA police force. Hey, how are you? I'm doing well, sir. If you want to talk to me, you can get out of your vehicle and talk to me. So it looks like the DRBA police force. Hey, how are you? I'm doing well, sir. If you want to talk to me, you can get out of your vehicle and talk to me.
Sean was already in a public area, but the officer felt compelled to offer his advice. Moments later, the officer arrived back towards Sean, and this time, the auditor reminded him of the laws he was breaking.
Good? Everything's great. How are you?
Good. Make sure you stay on the public sidewalks and stuff and everything today.
Sir, can you put your seatbelt on for me?
You understand what I'm saying now?
You're in violation of traffic law, sir.
Okay.
Would you mind putting your seatbelt on for me?
You understand what I'm saying?
Do you understand what I'm telling you?
Yeah, I do.
So can you put?
Stay on the sidewalk.
So can you put your seatbelt on, sir? You're in violation of Delaware state law, sir.
Very good.
Can you put your seatbelt on?
Am I driving right now?
Well, you were driving when you came up here, and you didn't have your seatbelt on. No.
Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't.
You didn't, sir.
Good.
So you should comply with all laws of the state of Delaware, sir.
Good.
Can I get your name and badge number, please?
Name's right there. You see it?
Oh, it's right there. Is it THEIR or?
Yep.
THEIR. Okay,
All
right there. And your badge number, officer, right there. Your badge number, officer, right there.
Have a good day.
Do you have a badge number? Yeah, just put your seatbelt on for me, sir, just so you can stay safe out there, all right? Make sure you put your seatbelt on. Again, make sure you stay on the public sidewalk.
Tyrant Cop had no response to Sean's remarks and kept dodging the question about wearing a seatbelt. However, Sean wasn't done with the audit as he moved inside the building, and that's when an official in the reception stopped him from taking pictures inside.
Look how proud he is to be a part of the Thin Blue Line gang. Look at it, back to blue. Back to blue until it happens to you. That's for sure. Thin blue line gang flags all over this vehicle here. All over. And then he has the nerve to have the We the People decal on here too. He's not part of the people. He has one We the People decal and 5 back to blue and thin blue line gang flag decals, excuse me. I just know the owner of that vehicle is an utter tyrant. So this is the Easy Pass Customer Service Center here. Just finished dealing with those law enforcement officers outside. Wanted to give directives. Am I with the company? Yeah. What company? Yeah, I'm not with the... What company was it? DRBA. The DRBA? No, I'm not with the DRBA. Oh, I'm just taking pictures and video.
Well, I don't think that's permitted.
You don't think it's permitted?
No,
Really?
you're not affiliated with anything here.
Oh, wow. I have to be a DRBA associate or employee?
Yeah.
Where? How do you know that?
We'll soon find out, but I don't think you're supposed to be taking pictures here. Why are you taking pictures here anyway?
Well, I just told you I'm just taking pictures of myself.
The uninformed receptionist had also contacted the manager, who promptly arrived on the scene. Sean once again tried to tell her about the public photography laws, but it seemed like she wouldn't listen.
Hi, how are you, ma'am? I don't. Who are you, ma'am? Sorry.
My name is Deborah.
Deborah, my name is Sean. Deborah, hi. I don't need any help specifically.
Okay.
Are you supervisor here?
I'm the manager.
You're the manager? Okay. I just was having a conversation with one of the clerks here, and she said that you have to be part of the DRBA agency in order to record in here.
Yes.
Why would that be?
Well, let's ask the police. They're right over here.
Sure, we can ask the police. That's fine. What would the police have to do with the rules and regulations here?
Maybe they could help you answer your question.
Oh, okay, sure. Yeah, that's fine.
I can't see you. I have a gentleman here who's recording, and so I told him I'd bring him over to talk to you. So just let him go ahead and do whatever he needs to do out here in the atrium area. You've got to confirm.
Great.
All right, thank you.
Thanks, officer.
Well, technically, you got to confirm. Fortunately, the officer was well versed in the law and knew the rights of public photography. The expression on the manager's face at that moment was amusing to witness, as she was completely owned by the cop.
Well, there you go. Ma'am, I would just ask that you, just for future reference, if you let the clerks know so that way they can, not escalate the situation next time.
The auditor made sure to teach the corrupt cop a lesson, but the actions of this next off-duty cop will leave you shocked.
Is he really running?
Hey, you're gonna get tased! Hey, you're gonna get tased! Hey, you're gonna get tased! Get the on the ground! Both of you on the ground! Right the down! Get on the ground! Yeah! Help, please help! I don't give a I'm a piece of Hey, dude! Put your hands behind your back. Wait, put your hands behind your back.
The suspect was identified as Officer Henry Capuch of the Chicago Police Department, who had come on his holidays and was roaming around with a girl.
Congratulations! I don't give a about your badge.
I'm sorry, what's going on?
Back up! Back up!
Is this a joke?
Guys, what's going on?
Are you guys serious?
You don't look like I'm joking.
Guys,
you guys have a real life on this.
Back up!
Okay.
Back up.
Guys, what's going on?
Hey, back up, but don't talk to me.
No, we're good.
Guys,
I don't give a about your badge, dog.
Guys, we're not.
Hey, dog.
What's going on? We're working
Here,
at the hotel.
here, dude. It's a little harder.
Guys, what's going on?
Stand up.
That's not what he said.
Okay, can you talk to him?
That's where we're going.
You guys are finding a place here or what?
What's going on here?
Huh?
This is a joke. Job you guys have.
What's a joke is a job we have?
You guys.
You should do the same thing, right?
You guys recording here or what?
Yeah, I am.
The off-duty officer kept telling the officers that he is one of them. However, they refused to be intimidated by his claims and remained steadfast in carrying out their duty.
Is that my arrest right now? Is that a proper
Disorderly conduct, yeah, and the license suspension.
The ice bucket?
Yeah, sit down.
I am gonna sit down. This is a joke.
Sit down.
You're gonna push me here? You're the toughest guy I know.
Congratulations.
Right here, look at you.
Yeah, your precinct would be real proud of you.
It's the 4th precinct, Hunter. It's 140%.
Yeah, I'm sure they'd be real proud of you. Sit down. Sit down. You stand up like that again, you're gonna get f***ing tased. Think I'm playing. Yo, bro,
I'm sitting on the bench.
Bro, you're about to get dumped.
I'm sitting on the bench.
You can't up like that, bro.
I'm sitting on the bench, man. Jesus Christ. What the fuck are you talking about?
The officers were having a hard time dealing with the intoxicated officer, as one of them went over to question the witnesses.
Like guys, I'm a bar back here. I was just going back to get some ice, and I see him peeing in the ice bucket. And I'm like, what are you doing? He's like, what? Like, he acted like he wasn't doing nothing wrong. I'm like, okay. So that's when I got security. I went and got Jermaine over there, and then he's trying to calm him down and like, just go. And even the girlfriend, he was like in like fighting mode, and he pushed me a couple times, pushed him a couple times.
The officer was still confident that he could get away with anything just because he was a police officer. However, he was once again shut down by the good cops.
You got my ID yet?
No, I don't care about your badge, dog.
Dog? You got my ID yet or what?
We'll get there.
Can you back up, please? He's under arrest, man. Please.
He is. She's standing here.
Okay, I'm gonna ask her to back up.
I am.
Guys, it's just not a thing.
I understand. Can you back up, please?
I know you guys are young and on the job. It's not a thing.
Can you back up?
I am.
Can you back up, please?
You're not listening to a lawful order. Back up. Right now it's obstruction.
Hey,
you want to get arrested for obstruction?
I am.
Hey, he's right. It's obstruction. Stand
Guys,
back.
this is really not a thing, though.
You're going to jail for disorderly conduct. You can't be drunk, piss in ice buckets, yell at security, get in their face.
Bucket, stand under the security guard. Let me see your proof here.
Guys,
show your badge. Show your thing
right here.
It is right in there.
Bro, if you stand back up,
what are you doing?
sit down.
You're gonna throw me down again?
Sit down.
Henry wasn't abiding by the deputy's orders and had to be pushed back into the bench multiple times. Despite this, he kept on making matters difficult for him.
It's the what?
Bro, sit the f down.
You keep pushing my face on the wall here.
Yeah, if you keep standing up.
Face on the wall here. Have I showed any resistance?
Yes, you keep.
Have I showed resistance here?
You're about to get arrested for obstruction.
Have I showed
back
resistance?
up.
I'm not kidding.
Hey, Sarge. Hey, Sarge.
Henry, stop.
Sarge.
Hey, partner. I need you to relax for a second, okay?
Henry.
But listen to me. Listen to me.
Henry.
I've been here for a few minutes. You've been nothing but yelling. Relax.
Henry,
my body
stop
cameras are
right
on.
now.
Just relax.
The deputies then proceeded to escort Henry to their police cruiser, and once again, the off-duty cop just couldn't stop talking.
God, I can tuck myself in. Please don't.
Do you want me to loosen these?
No, I don't need to loosen them. Don't loosen them. Don't loosen them. What am I telling you? Am I telling you to loosen them or
Take
not?
off your watch.
I don't need you to take my watch
You
off.
can't take it to jail like that.
Do I need you to take it off?
I'm going to anyways.
You're gonna left my left hand?
You just told me you didn't want it.
I just said it. I want to be loosen anyways. Don't touch me.
Just get in, dude. Stop trying to argue.
I'm not arguing. This is a show, dude.
That's the idea, huh?
Loosen it. Hey, at least.
The deputies had a tough time with Henry throughout as he kept on abusing and using the F word multiple times. Finally, the officers arrived at the police station.
Look over this white sign.
He was charged with simple battery and disorderly conduct. After this arrest, the Chicago Police Department relieved him of his police duties and started an internal investigation against him. Police officers often make some questionable decisions, just like this traffic stop.
My family rich than a mother. I ain't gotta sell nothing. I'm set for life.
On June 28, 2023, police officers pulled over Mr. Matthew Wilson for an expired tag. Mr. Wilson stopped and adhered to the cop. However, soon the officer shifted the blame, asking whether Mr. Wilson was carrying any narcotics inside. Surprised by this, he got agitated at the cop.
These officers are pulling me over. They said it was a tag. Now they're saying that I have no drugs. I'm a business owner. I'm late to pick up my wife. Now they're trying to tell me that I have to step out. I haven't committed a crime. This is Matthew Wilson, CEO of Addictive Culture Entertainment. I'm going to pick up my wife. I got pulled over, cited by these officers, saying my tag. Now they're pulling me over, talking about they want me to get out. No crime has been committed, and they have reasonable, articulable suspicion by constitutional law that I have to have drugs in my car, and they are therefore allowed to do a search on my car. Now, I've told you that I have no drugs in the car. I've told you that I'm not getting out the car because I know the law. I haven't committed a crime.
Mr. Wilson was right, as he didn't commit any crime whatsoever, and the officer had no reasonable articulable suspicion to search his vehicle. However, the officer claimed to have received information from detectives suggesting that the vehicle might be carrying narcotics.
If you want to violate my rights further, I promise you, you're going to be famous.
And I'll tell you right now, I don't normally do this, but we have some detectives that were following you, and yeah, and they think
where'd they follow me from? Tell me.
Well, I don't have that information, but
I travel this road every day. Okay. My wife is a doctor in Boulder.
They want you out of the car, and we want to do a sniff on the car with the drug dog.
I'm not. You don't have. Call your supervisor.
Okay, I'll get.
Are you gonna violate my rights? I just told you call your supervisor. I'm late picking up my wife, bro.
And I can get information from other officers that tell me they have probable cause to do a sniff on your car.
Because I'm a black man in a Beamer.
I had no idea you were a black man until I stopped.
Because I'm a black man in a Beamer.
Did not know with the tinted windows.
I don't care about whoever your supposed detectives are that follow me. Man, I travel this road daily, back and forth.
The officer wasn't making any sense, and even Wilson thought that he was just being racially profiled. He refused to step outside his car and didn't give up so easily on his rights.
Multiple times. My wife works in Boulder. If you violate my rights, I'm going to make a case against you, and I'm going to win.
Okay.
You're profiling me because I'm black.
Has nothing to do with that.
You're profiling me because I'm black, bro.
You just happen to be black, and I just happen to be white.
No, you just happen to not be the first officer of white descent to call me a killer because I'm in a Beamer. My family is rich. Okay. My family is rich. I don't have to sell drugs. We own construction companies, restaurants, entertainment businesses, houses, real estate, and all type of shit. I don't have to sell drugs, bro.
A lot of people that sell drugs are rich, and then they have these other shell companies that are shell companies.
You're profiling me. Are you going to violate my rights?
Well,
I asked you to call your supervisor.
Okay, we're working on that.
I've asked him to call his supervisor, everybody.
Wilson continued to deny the officer's statements and asserted his financial status, even going as far as flaunting his cash at the officer.
If you have a dog sniffing it, will be.
Bro, you can bring your dog. Bro, you can bring your dog all you want. You're gonna look stupid as fuck. I'm gonna shoot.
Okay.
And I'm gonna sue you. I don't have to sell drugs, bro. My family rich than a mother. I ain't gotta sell nothing. I'm set for life. You about to find out. Watch. Pull me over for a tag. They said it was a tag. Now they're saying I'm a... Detectives were following me.
As Wilson and the other officers waited for a supervisor to arrive, another officer emerged and acted aggressively, almost forcing him to leave his car.
Sir? Excuse me, sir? A supervisor is on the way to talk to you, okay? But I do need you to exit the vehicle now.
I haven't committed a crime, and I'm not getting out the car. You're not going to violate my rights. I know the rights. I got a lawyer. We got lots of lawyers.
I appreciate that, sir. But
I didn't even have to give him my information, and I cooperated. If I was a dealer, why not run?
Okay.
If I was a dealer, why did I give him my... I know the law. I don't even have to give him my information.
Well, you do.
Because I haven't committed a crime,
okay.
Bro.
You operate a vehicle with expired registration.
That's not a crime, bro.
Yes, it is.
That's civil court, bro.
Okay, so listen to me, sir.
For that.
Sir,
we're asking you nicely. Legally speaking, we have the right. Supreme Court has already decided we can ask you to get out of the vehicle. You choose to not get out of the vehicle is a criminal offense in itself. We don't want to go that area, go that route.
Watch this, y'all.
Okay, so a supervisor is on the way, but you need to get out of that vehicle, because if you don't, we're going to remove you from the vehicle and you'll be charged with a crime.
You'll be violating my rights, and I'm a
And that's your choice as an American citizen.
Wilson's resistance came to an end when the officer threatened him with an arrest. He soon got out of the car, and the cops waited for a K-9 to arrive.
Hey, look, I'm gonna let him search, y'all. Watch this. I want all y'all badge numbers and stuff right here. I want you to check everything in here. I'm gonna open up the trunk for you, too. I'm opening up the trunk for you. I want y'all to search. Have a good search. Have a good search. Watch this, y'all.
It's nothing personal, man.
It's because I'm black and I'm in a Beamer, cuz.
It's nothing about race.
Look at my family. You about to find out.
Which way?
Wilson was furious, and rightly so, as his rights were violated by the corrupt cops. Shortly after, a young officer sided with Wilson, attempting to calm him down.
It's nothing about that, bro. It's because of that right there. December 16th of 2022.
So if it was a tag, you're citing that to me it's a tag. This individual told me that detectives were following me, bro.
That might be
There's people out here doing 90 and a 65. You chose to pull me over. You cited, I know the law, bro. I got lots of lawyers and lots of money. You told me it was a tag, but now all of a sudden, followed me from where? Where they follow? From a drug. Because I'm black, I must have came from the trap.
It's nothing about race.
I must came from the trap house, huh?
I promise you right now, I can promise you right now, it's nothing about race. It's nothing about that. I understand your frustration. Have you had any good experience with officers?
What's your
before?
name and your badge number?
My name is Officer Zamora. Here, I'll give you my card as well. My name is Officer Zamora with the Broomfield Police Department. My badge number is 5042. Here's my card.
Officer Zamora acted courteously and attempted to de-escalate the situation. However, that wouldn't change the fact that the officers were about to illegally search his vehicle. Shortly after, a K-9 unit arrived and began sniffing around Wilson's car.
Your racist bitch ass.
My apologies, you're losing your appointment there.
Your dog getting hit on my car. I know the cop tricks because I got a brother that's a cop. Your cop getting hit, your dog getting hit on. And when you don't find nothing, just make sure you show up and say it in court. Trust me, I got you. I want to watch him search my vehicle. That's my right. That's my right. I can watch him search my vehicle. I'm right here.
You're not to be right on his back.
I'm right here. Yeah, I'm right here.
Go back there.
I'm right here.
You gotta go back there.
I'm not violating.
I don't want to put my hands on you, but you need to go back to your.
I'm not violating nothing.
Please follow with me.
I have the right to
You have the right to
got a
walk.
body camera on.
If
not going to be anything.
Well, you stand right there then.
Let's please walk back no farther. Right where we were, because that's right now. You do have the right to watch. That's fine. Farther, please. Farther.
As Wilson had anticipated, the K-9 indicated the presence of something in the car, prompting the officers to begin their search. Moreover, he wasn't even allowed to watch them up close as the tyrant cops kept on troubling him.
Please stand over here. Just
Violating my rights.
A little bit farther. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Like I said, you're more than welcome to watch. That's fine. But please, when I ask you, please, at least respect that. Respect what I'm asking you to stay over here, please.
I respect people that treat humans like humans. I got in the car, y'all. I got pounds in here. I've been trafficking all over the globe. This gonna be good.
So
I know the statute. I got a good lawyer.
So that case law, actually, so that case law says that in any traffic stop at any time, for any reason, an officer can ask a person to exit the vehicle.
The law also says I don't have to get out the vehicle. That's my constitutional right. No crime was committed.
It does. So
the officers kept searching his car for a couple of minutes before concluding that there were no narcotics inside. All of this made Wilson more agitated.
That's all I'm trying to do.
I'm not disrespecting
I don't know you, man. You don't know
I'm
me.
not disrespecting you.
No, well, in a way, you're not letting me talk. I want to just explain things. That's all. I just want to talk to man to man. You understand what I'm saying?
Look, they done went front back. No guys. No guys.
If not, we're out of here. If not, then no big deal. Okay?
I'm black and I'm in a Beamer. That's why. We can't have nothing without being drug dealers. I worked my ass off for years in construction. Life in America as a black man, y'all. I'm gonna make them famous.
Sir, you're welcome to sit back in the vehicle if you want to wait out here. For the supervisor, you want to wait in the vehicle.
I want you to give me my ticket so I can go to my appointment and pick up my wife.
You don't want to
and you've already disrespected. You just lied. He just lied and said that his dog hit on my car. Did you find any?
No, sir.
I know you didn't, because I'm not no different. Man, give me my ticket.
Okay, if you want to take a seat back in the vehicle.
The cops realized that they messed up pretty badly, as Wilson had nothing inside his car. It seemed that his allegations of being racially profiled were indeed accurate. Shortly after, Wilson approached the officer who initiated the stop and confronted him.
Want to step out, or
you said somebody gave you intel that I was a drug dealer, and detectives followed me?
They gave me intel to stop a car, to identify you, and then also to sniff the car.
Who is these individuals that told you this? I have a right to know. My lawyer's going to want to know too.
Yeah, well, it'll be in a copy of our documentation.
A copy of your documentation?
Yes.
You're documenting me when I was originally stopped for my tag.
Yes, and that was my reason for stopping you.
But you're documenting me.
Everything is documented.
Everything is
documented.
Like this. So who are these people? Where they followed me from? You said they followed me. Where did they follow?
I don't have all that information. It was a really quick, brief conversation to catch up to your car.
But why? Because I was black?
It has nothing to do with
because
that.
Black people always have. It must be because black people always have.
I had no
That's
idea
why.
what your race was until I got up to you, sir.
Okay, but when you got up to me and seen that there was a black man behind the wheel of this brand new Beamer.
The officers had no remorse for the illegal search they did and didn't even offer an apology to Wilson. He received a ticket for his expired tag and went on his way, although he claimed to file a lawsuit against these racist officers, but as of now, it remains uncertain whether he took some action or not. Cops often treat civilians poorly, but this next incident will leave you stunned.
I'm just asking you to
So that way I
articulate.
get you out of handcuffs and get you in there? Get you all dried up and do your thing?
I appreciate that. I'm just trying to figure the situation out.
In January 2024, First Amendment Auditor auditing Reno 911 was taking photographs of the Public Visitor Center at Northern Nevada Correctional Center when an official didn't like him filming and proceeded to call the cops.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you from that far away.
I'm sorry. This gentleman is trespassing on the property.
Okay.
He continued. I'm the warden of the complex.
Hey, what's your name?
So I'm asking him to be removed as a trespasser.
Sir,
He
what
doesn't
is your
have
name?
authorization to be on the property.
Understood.
He's not an employee here. He came onto the property without permission.
Sir,
And
what
my
is your
understanding is the facility is on lockdown because
Yes,
of
it
this.
is.
This is disrupting operations.
This is disrupting operation.
Okay.
Sir, what is your name?
Okay. Put that down. Put your hands behind your back.
Disturbance on the property.
I'm not going to listen to you guys at all. Okay, can I bind you one thing?
No, you may not.
Sheriff's Deputy Jason Bueno took less than 30 seconds to make the arrest and didn't even attempt to hear the auditor's side of the story. He then proceeded to place him in the back of his police cruiser.
Okay, and if you don't want to hear your rights, then we're not going to talk about it.
Well, I know it's 197-200, so you're not going to land that.
Okay. I'm not going to ask you any questions. Step over to my vehicle.
Okay.
You're being arrested for trespassing.
Okay, so where was the no trespassing sign? Were there no trespassing signs?
Well, fine. I'll explain everything to you, but right now I'm not under Miranda, so I'm not going to ask you any questions.
I'm just asking you questions.
Well, you don't have a right to ask me questions at this point. You have a right to get in the car.
What's the best way to do it?
Hop on in there.
Can I twist this way?
Yep.
If the arrest wasn't bad enough either, the deputy proceeded to make matters worse for him as he rolled up the windows. Let me remind you that the temperature that day was 95 degrees Fahrenheit, and there was also no air conditioning in the car.
All the NRS is off the top of my head. Do you want written statements or is it good for?
Well, I need written statements. Yeah, they're going to be on our statement form.
That's what I was figuring. I'm sure he's probably one of those advocacy groups.
Can you give them statements?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
What are you doing? Who are you talking to? Riggins?
Yeah, no, I'll get citizen's arrest and all that, and then we're gonna tow his car.
After removing every sort of ventilation from the car, the deputy kept talking with the officials for a further 15 minutes. Finally, he came back to his car and started driving the auditor to the detention center.
Okay, so you do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and may be used against you in a court of law. You have a right to talk to an attorney and have an attorney present with you if you wish. You can choose at any time not to make any statements or answer any questions. Do you understand those rights? You are under arrest for trespassing and obstructing. I think you're a little confused on how this may work, and that's fine. Okay, but you don't get to do the interrogation on me. Well, that'll be in your probable cause complaint, okay? I'm not gonna debate with you. That's not how it works. All right, sir, step on out, please. Face the car right here. Just put your feet apart. Thank you. Don't look like you left anything. All right, come on this way.
The auditor's condition had deteriorated significantly. He was drenched in sweat, his face had turned red, and sweat was dripping into his eyes, causing further discomfort. Despite his obvious distress, the officer paid no heed to his condition and proceeded to take him inside.
Got a little sweaty back there.
A little bit.
Did the air run in?
No.
It wasn't?
I think you're trying to hotbox me.
I had the air back there going.
Well, you rolled up the window that left a breeze.
What's that?
Yeah, you rolled up the window that left a breeze. So, like I said,
Yeah,
I think you were just trying to hotbox me.
So. It's nice and cool in here. Right?
You really do need to go read the 10th Circuit Court July 22nd opinion.
I'm not going into any court today. I'm looking
It is
for
versus
misdemeanor
yeah.
charges.
No, I understand. I understand what you're doing, but you arrested me for filming in public.
No, I did not.
What did you arrest me for?
I told you. Trespassing and obstructing.
How did I obstruct?
Hey, I'm not going to get into it. I'm sure that you have a big plan and idea of what you have in your mind.
I don't.
You can let that play out. Okay.
I'm just asking you questions based on the actions.
You were asked to leave, and you were asked several times by the warden and by the supervision of the facility, and you refused.
The deputy then proceeded to book him into the facility where he was placed inside a holding cell before he was released. Later, the court dismissed the case against him as well. The auditor also plans to file a lawsuit against the deputy and the sheriff's office, and we can only hope that he gets the justice he deserves. This tyrant had no remorse for his actions, but these next officers took things way too far.
I'm on the side of the road, legally parked, with a sign which is protected by the First Amendment. So you can, I'm disrupting nothing. I'm gonna do it right here where I'm at. So I'm not.
I have drivers coming up to me telling me that you're jumping out in traffic.
Because apparently they're erroneous. I don't give a what somebody else says. What did you witness? Nothing of the sort. So keep your to yourself.
You wanted our attention, you got it. I mean,
I don't want your attention. Go the away, road pirate.
You wanted our attention.
Go away, road pirates. You keep saying jumping in traffic. When did you witness this offense?
Don't come towards me.
Don't you came to me. You came to me. You came to me. You came to me.
Tell me that you're jumping out in front of them with the sign.
So they want to lick your boots. Let them.
Trooper Nicholas Gallo and Corporal Stephen Douglas had no basis to detain Jonathan, and that was when they decided to operate disdainful strategy aimed at provoking him.
Don't put your hands on me. Do not give me my property back, you piece of
Give me my property back. You see this? You tyrant piece of You tyrant. What are your badge numbers?
Step back, okay?
No,
Don't walk up
no,
on me
you
like
stole
that.
my property.
Did you see anything in my hands?
You
stole your
piece
property?
of
Have a nice day.
The tyrant cops forcibly snatched the cardboard from the poor guy and even tried to lie about it. Jonathan couldn't do anything but record their actions as they made their way off. However, the story was not over yet, as some hours later, the same officers pulled Jonathan over when he was in his car.
The reason I stopped you is you had your hand out the window with.
So what?
Finger.
So what? It's constitutionally protected speech.
Is there a reason why you're doing that? Is there a reason why you're doing that?
You're stopping me for constitutionally protected speech, right?
Because you had your hand out the window.
This is what I did. You got a problem with that?
Sir, listen to me. Listen to me.
No.
All right, listen.
Go away.
Disorderly conduct.
No, it is not.
That is disorderly conduct.
That is called freedom of speech.
If you are out in the public,
no,
you are out in the public and people see you.
No, it is not.
Here's what's going to happen.
No.
License, please.
No.
Here's what's going to happen.
I want your supervisor, please.
I am the supervisor. I am the supervisor.
License,
and that's why
please.
I'm here.
I'm going to reach into my pocket and
You're
get my
fine.
license.
You're fine.
And I'm going to take you to court.
But here's what I'm saying. Take it to court. That's what I want you to do. That's what I want you. I want you to take it to court.
But before we go any farther, you're pulling me over for what?
Because you had disorderly conduct.
Because you had your finger
disorderly conduct.
Now,
what?
Here's what's about to happen. You're about to be arrested again for resisting arrest.
No, I'm not.
This time, the reason was even more shocking. Douglas was also joined in by a sergeant who was only making matters worse. He continued to threaten Jonathan, and it was evident that both the officers had no understanding of the law.
Yeah. Right now you're being detained.
For what?
You're being detained.
I told you why I stopped you already, sir.
For putting my middle finger up. That's correct?
No,
correct.
No,
exactly.
Right. You extended your arm out the window.
No, I had my middle finger out the window.
Okay, let me get your ID.
Okay, you had your middle finger out the window. Okay, yes.
We're going to take you in. We're going to tow the car, and we'll call social services for the kid.
Oh, so now you're threatening. Now you're threatening my child.
No, it's not a threat. It's a promise.
You're threatening my child now.
I'm telling you what's going to happen.
However, if this wasn't depressing enough, let's hear a call that Trooper Douglas had made moments before pulling Jonathan over.
He stuck his middle finger out of the road, out of the window. Okay. What's that? What's that? We could lock him up for disorderly conduct. He probably won't go anywhere. Nah, what's isn't it like a improper hand signal or something? Charge? No, I mean like if you stick your finger, I'm telling you, if you put your arm out the road, your hand out the road, and you're like with a middle finger, you could. That's like a, isn't that? I'm pretty sure. You sure about that?
Trooper Douglas had no idea about the law and had to call another fellow officer to inquire about potential charges against Jonathan. Despite being confronted with the truth that Jonathan hadn't broken any laws, the petty trooper refused to give in.
Took his arm out the window with his middle finger. Okay. As he was driving by, like, oh, game on. Okay.
I mean, he pulled him over for what? Like giving him the middle finger?
Yeah, for giving him middle finger. So,
yeah, you can't do that.
Yeah.
That'll get dropped.
Yeah, it's going to get thrown. I told him that's going to get thrown out. But it's just going, it's going to cause the problem. He's going to mess up eventually. He's going to do something really stupid. And then we are going to be able to really lock him up.
Something stupid like, park in the roadway.
Right.
Something like that that'll fly. Unfortunately, I mean, you can't. We can't pull people over. We can't write them tickets for telling us to fuck off or giving us the middle finger and stuff like that. That's their right to do so.
It's appalling to see how inflating the ego of a police officer can be, as they can be heard planning to arrest him later.
But all right, I'll do some more work up on this guy, and I'll pass it on.
And then number two, we have no real basis to write him. It's going to get thrown out. That it's going to get thrown out. The hand gesture thing, it's not. It doesn't count for fingers. For fingers, middle fingers. So it doesn't count for sticking your hand up and doing middle fingers. No. Nope. Okay. Nope. All right. Well, at least it's inconvenient for you guys. Right. So now, yeah. So he's going to do something stupid one day where we are going to be able to lock him up for disorderly conduct, or and I just wish we had the witness and even had it on video.
Well, the troopers did charge him for improper use of a hand signal. As expected, the charge didn't stand and was eventually dropped. However, the troopers soon saw themselves in hot waters as Jonathan filed a lawsuit against the 3 officers involved in the scene. The officers later decided to settle the case with Jonathan and ended up paying $50,000 in compensation. Well, this wasn't the first time cops acted outside the boundaries of the law and got served with a lawsuit.
I should get to work, is that what you're telling me?
If you're busy.
In July 2021, First Amendment Auditor Sean Paul Reyes was conducting a First Amendment audit at the Bradley International Airport when State Trooper Lavoie approached him and demanded his ID.
As long as you don't film the x-ray screens, because that's all sensitive.
Okay.
And impede the operation, you're fine.
Yeah. No, I'm just an independent journalist gathering content for a story.
I think you're well within your rights. I think you know all of them.
Good morning, how are you, sir?
State Police. How are you doing today?
How you doing, Trooper?
Good. I'm here to find out what your business here is at the airport today.
Nothing. Just gathering content for a story. I'm an independent journalist.
Oh, great. Do you have your ID on you?
I'm not going to provide you with my ID, Trooper.
By a state trooper for your ID, you're going to have to provide
This Connecticut, sir, is not a stop and ID state, and unless you have reasonable, articulable suspicion,
I'm about to do that. I'm not here to get a legal advice from you.
Yeah.
I'm asking legally. An order from a state trooper to provide me your ID. You're causing alarm at the airport. Multiple people have come up to us asking what you're doing.
There's a TSA supervisor who just told me I was well within my rights.
Please?
Sir, let's see.
Put your hands behind your back, please.
I'm going.
Put your hands behind your back, please.
The state trooper wasted no time in detaining Sean as he failed to provide identification. Well, Sean wasn't legally obliged to provide one as the officer had no reasonable, articulable suspicion to demand one. Shortly after, the officer also took his phone and proceeded to handcuff him.
I'm not going to cause any alarm. I don't.
Last answer.
I don't have any. I'm not going to put any. I'm not. I don't even have any ID on me, sir.
That's going to be it. Okay.
I can give you my name and date of birth if you'd like. Do you have your body camera on, sir?
581.
Gathering content for a story.
Okay.
I have not broken any laws.
No one said that you did. You're not under arrest right now. You're being detained.
But why are you detaining
You're interfering with my investigation.
Sir, you need to have reasonable, articulable suspicion.
I'm articulating that to you right now, that you're causing a disturbance at the airport.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
Gathering content. I'm an independent journalist, sir.
You need to stop trying to teach me legal.
Why are you shaking? I'm not going to hurt you.
You need to stop and listen to me. I'm trying to identify you because you're causing a disturbance at the airport. You refuse to provide me your ID. You're clearly doing this on purpose.
I'm not.
So we're going to go through the books.
I'm gathering content for a story. I told everybody I'm an independent journalist. SEAN.
Yep.
PAUL. One word. Can I get your supervisor here, Lavoie? One. Under threat of arrest, I'm providing you that information.
It's not a threat. It's me telling you what has to happen.
Can I speak to your supervisor, Lavoie?
Absolutely.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you.
It appeared as if the trooper was struggling to control his emotions as his voice was cracking and his hands were shaking. On the other hand, Sean remained steadfast and waited for a supervisor to arrive.
I'm not here to.
No, you can go back and you can do that with your supervisor. I'm here. If you whatever you need me to do that you feel that you're going to arrest me over, I will comply with that.
Mr. Reyes.
Yes.
There was no need for you to be handcuffed. You made it this way. You put yourself in this situation. Absolutely not. Not until my backup arrives.
But why are you shaking? I'm not a threat
I'm not
to you,
shaking.
Sir. I'm not a threat
You're detained right now. You're my responsibility. If you fall over, you're my responsibility. You're saying that, but I don't know that. I don't know that you're not a threat to anything here at the airport.
Sir, the way the world works, you can't handcuff people because you don't know if they're a threat or not, sir. That's dangerous that you're acting like this, really. Sir, are you a supervisor, sir? I am not. Can I get a supervisor here? My rights are being violated.
We're working on that.
Why are they being violated? Because I'm in cuffs and I haven't broken any laws, sir. Sir, there is, as you know, an unlawful detainment. This is you know what that's going to happen, right?
Sean kept trying to explain his point to the trooper, but he remained unwilling to listen. Minutes passed as Sean stood handcuffed, waiting for a supervisor who was taking ages to arrive.
See, the problem is you think you're above the law, and you think you're above. You're above a citizen.
See, now you're projecting your thoughts because I'm in uniform. So no. Because I'm in uniform.
I'm assuming because you put me in cuffs.
Yeah, you're detained. That's 100% right. For failure to comply.
An unlawful detainment. de-escalation. If you do a little bit of de-escalation, things might go a little bit better for you and anybody else.
You could have too.
All I did was tell you I want to invoke my right. Is this a supervisor?
No.
Come on, man. Can I get a supervisor here? He's gonna explain to you guys to release me immediately. I haven't broken any laws. This is insane. You can't. Just because you have trust issues, that doesn't mean you can put free citizens.
That we have trust issues.
You can't put free citizens in handcuffs.
It's the nature of our job.
This is an unlawful detainment. And when the supervisor gets here, he's going to let you guys both know that, and he's going to tell you to release me.
We're going to release you as soon as we're able to do that. I'm not keeping you detained just because I feel like I want to. You understand that, right?
I don't comply with unlawful orders, and that's just my right as a citizen to not comply with it. You might think it's a lawful order, but it's not. It's not. It's not.
After minutes of waiting, the supervisor finally arrived on the scene, and Sean narrated to him what had happened, hoping for a quick resolution.
Sergeant Drummond. Yes. Sergeant Drummond, I would like to be released immediately from this unlawful detainment. I have not broken any laws. Your trooper did not have any reasonable articulable suspicion to identify me or in any way. I talked to supervisor from the TSA, Brett Kavanaugh. He told me that I have every right to film the security checkpoint. This is a public building. I'm an independent journalist. He's violating my First Amendment right of freedom of press. And like I said, I would like to be released from these handcuffs. Okay. And he turned off my phone. I would like to be released from these handcuffs immediately. I have not broken any laws, sir.
Okay. All right, why were you videotaping? Just out of curiosity.
Same thing I told your trooper. I'm an independent journalist gathering content for a story.
Okay.
I'm not going to divulge until the story is published. Now I guess the story has changed to an unlawful detainment by your officer. By your trooper, sorry. And like I said, the longer I'm in here, the longer you guys are violating my rights. So I would, as a supervisor, I would advise you to do the right thing here, sir, and have me undetained.
The supervisor listened calmly to Sean and ended up making the correct decision in no time. The supervisor did an excellent job in de-escalating the situation. On the other hand, Trooper Lavoie was furious seeing that Sean was being let go without any warning. It became apparent that the trooper could benefit from a better understanding of the law. Sean didn't end the matter there as he went over to file a complaint against Trooper Lavoie. However, as he tried to do so, he faced resistance from Sergeant Brian Fahey.
How you doing, Sergeant?
You're videotaping me?
Yes, I am.
Okay. I don't want to talk to you then. If you want to videotape me, then if you want to talk to me like a man, we can chat.
But what about you guys wear body cameras here? What's the difference?
I don't have a body camera.
I understand that. Can I get your name, Sergeant?
Yeah, Brian Fahey.
Brian Fahey. Yeah. So there's a serious civil rights violation going on here. So as I was explaining to your other trooper, I'm a journalist, independent journalist working on a story. Okay. And I was gathering content for that story at the Bradley Airport. TSA became concerned about me filming. Okay. A supervisor came over. The first person who was concerned called the supervisor. Supervisor said, you have every right to film. It's not an issue. I know your rights. You know your rights. Continue what you're doing. One of your troopers out of Bradley Airport, Trooper...
How can I help you today with pistol permits? Can I help you today with pistol permits?
Why would I don't need help with pistol permits. I need help with a civil rights violation, as I just told you, sir.
But you can contact our Internal Affairs Department. It's online, or there's a phone number.
Sergeant Fahey's demeanor seemed stern from the beginning, and he wasn't in the mood to grant Sean any favors. However, this demeanor was about to get even worse.
You're a supervisor.
I'm a supervisor in charge of special licensing and firearms, so all these people that are in line in 529 gun dealers in the state of Connecticut, that's what we're dealing with. There's an outlet for you to make your complaint.
There's a civil rights violation.
But there's an outlet for you to make your complaint, and you can make that. We've given you it.
Why are you guys acting like this? I'm trying to make a serious civil rights.
What? I don't know what you... I can't help you with your complaint today. Yep.
Can you get me that address?
Sure. 294 North Colony Road.
294 North Colony Road.
Yep.
Building what again?
I think it's building 11. I'm not sure exactly. You're going to go... when you come into the complex, the forensic laboratory is going to be on your left. You're going to take a right. There's an island. It's the last building on the right.
And that's where they're located.
You have your outlet to make your complaint. We give you plenty of outlets to make your complaint.
Yeah.
And we've offered them all to you. You have the paperwork, right, to make your complaint?
Yeah, they just gave me the complaint.
Okay. Yeah. You can go right ahead. Go right ahead, sir.
But this is part of a thing that I'm going to fill this out, but
Fantastic.
I want to speak with somebody who can help me.
Okay, well then you can call IA, or you can go there, and if they have time to speak to you, they'll speak to you. But you have your outlet. You can go online and you can get the phone numbers.
Yeah.
You've given. We want to entertain your complaint through the proper channels. You want to make a complaint?
Yeah, which is through Internal Affairs.
Yep.
It's the proper
so you've been
channels.
given that. Yep.
I will go speak to them personally.
Have a great day.
You too.
Nice talking to you.
The sergeant claimed that he couldn't deal with his problem at the moment as he was extremely busy. However, the sergeant wasn't enjoying Sean filming the area, and in a matter of seconds, he completely lost his calm and did this.
You're all set here?
Excuse me?
Are you all set here?
Well, yeah, there's nothing else obviously you can help me out with at this point.
So you're all set. So you're going to go to IA right now, correct?
Yeah, I'll be there.
All right.
I'm going to be going.
Okay.
I'm going to be going.
Okay. So you're going to stand here with your cell phone?
I thought you were busy. I thought you were a busy man.
I am busy.
So you should get to work.
I should get to work? Is that what you're telling me?
If you're busy.
We're going to have a problem between you and I.
His body camera's on. His body camera's on. Stop. He has his body camera on.
I don't care.
Stop,
I don't care. Right? This is private property. Okay?
I'm not doing anything.
You're not going to videotape me and have an attitude with me.
I'll get
but
off
I'm going
of
to
it.
tell you what right now, dude. I'm not the one.
All right.
Okay? I gave you the information you needed, and I gave you your outlet. Right? You were giving your outlet. No, you wanted to stand there and hold your cell phone in my face is what you wanted to do. Yes, you do. Take your cell phone and go and make your complaint. Okay?
Okay. Can I grab my cell phone?
Stay right here.
I'll get it for you.
The sergeant made a huge mistake as he forcibly removed Sean from the premises of the building and even dropped his phone in the process of doing so. Later, Internal Affairs claimed that Trooper Lavoie was acting within the law when he detained Sean, and the department also proceeded to clear Sergeant Fahey of any wrongdoing. However, Sean ended up filing a lawsuit against the city, Trooper Lavoie, and Sergeant Fahey. The lawsuit is still in progress, and there's no update from Sean regarding its progress as of now. Well, these officers were corrupt for sure, but they pale in comparison to what these cops did next.
I'm gonna sit
On August 25, 2019, the Worcester Police Department responded to a custody dispute where a Bible Baptist church was located. The dispute involved the pastor, Rizzuti Sr.'s daughter, Rachel Rizzuti, who allegedly had not returned her 11-year-old daughter to the girl's father. As the cops arrived on the scene, they were met by a hostile reception by the pastor.
Who are you? Who are you? Why don't you go inside? You have nothing about it.
Oh, that's my daughter. So yeah, I do have a lot to do with it.
Yeah.
Okay, so
you know,
you don't have to.
this has nothing to do with you.
How's that? Tyrant. Tyrant, don't come tell me what I don't. Tyrant.
You done yelling? You done yelling?
Are you done yelling? Acting like a big shot?
We're all set here. You can go inside.
No, you go on.
You're not going to tell me what to do. You can go inside. You're about to be arrested for disturbing the peace.
Here, Tyrant. Let's get him. Look at him.
The pastor called the officer a tyrant multiple times, and that seemed to rile up the cop, which led to a series of regrettable events that should never have happened.
Oh my God! Stop moving! I don't give you. Don't touch me, you homo. Yeah, he's a son of a. Get out of my stuff! Hey, get out of this house! Hey, he just punched the woman! She's pregnant! What's wrong with you? I'm gonna sit down. Are you on?
It's okay. I'm okay. Stop, Papa.
She's pregnant! Joe, stop. Just stop.
We need it.
We're in the church and everything.
What's wrong with you people? These guys are tyrants.
Stay on the ground now.
You stop threatening me. I want a supervisor. Now. I want a supervisor. Now. I want a supervisor. I want a supervisor.
The cops tased and brutally arrested Rizzuti Sr. However, the cops were not done with the arrests, as they also proceeded to apprehend Rizzuti Jr. and his wife, Carissa. The cops' actions reached a troubling point when they put Carissa Rizzuti on the ground, which agitated her family given that she was pregnant at that point.
Let go of me. What's wrong with you? He's a tyrant. You're resisting. You're for him. You're on the ground. Get on the ground. You're psycho. Stop moving. You're hurting me. Stop it. You stop it. Are you thinking of a dog? Stop yelling. Stop yelling. Relax. Let go of me. You're hurting my wrist. Papa Bianca.
Take a picture of their bag.
Yeah.
With their numbers, please.
Everybody, get this stuff. All because they're trying to bully one of our church members and steal their child. Oh, will it? That's not how it works. We'll see. Stop touching me!
Stop moving.
You stop touching me!
Temptation.
We've got enough cuts now.
Make sure my wife gets checked out. She's pregnant. This cop tackled her. What's your supervisor? I want you to supervisor. What's this cop's name? No, this is one.
The cops' actions at this point were nothing short of brutally appalling. The officers then proceeded to take Rizzuti Sr. and his son outside of the church. The pastor was frustrated at this point, and rightly so. The cops even proceeded to arrest and take away pregnant Teresa Rizzuti.
You don't care what I say.
You're under arrest. We're going to
You get away from me. Okay? You get away from me.
No,
This
you're
guy
under
was
arrest.
assaulted.
All right.
I'm your arrest.
Yeah.
Oh, am I?
We have a paramedic to check you out.
You get away from me. You've already assaulted me. Assaulted me, tased me, laying in the back of my church, this guy. Imagine that.
And you wouldn't calm down because cause the scene, then you ring out. Where did you get, where you got tased? I have no idea. He got tased right in the middle back here. Can I just look at it? Is that all right? Relax. I got to check you out. Right here. They just need a card for the other guy?
Yeah. I don't even. Do you have his name or anything?
I didn't get the other guy's name, though.
I was literally so caught off guard by everything that happened that I wasn't. I was like, it was crazy. My mom's the one right there with the glasses on.
All right, guys, we're good.
Mom,
Thank
they're
you.
gonna tell you, honey, you're going to the police station. You gotta bail us out. You got Joey's credit card. I'm getting arrested too.
Next, we have an encounter where an officer oversteps his authority during a brutal traffic stop.
63, show me out on that auto pit.
I said I was.
You alright?
Yeah, a little get together. He's being stubborn about getting checked out, but he say he alright. I'm alright. So we're just.
You alright?
I told him I want to take him
No,
down.
I ain't alright. I need about $1 million, and then I'll be alright.
Well, you ain't getting that, so.
Yeah.
Well, no shit.
I'm trying to get him. He's always
You
up and
go
down my
ahead
street,
and
so
get that.
I want to get you down.
I got that. I can put that.
Okay.
Even though it's a complicated.
Yeah. Well, so what do you want to do?
65-year-old Michael Skurlock was riding the bicycle and got agitated after being struck by the car. Moreover, the officer did not try to de-escalate the situation and kept making matters challenging for the old guy.
63, he's not injured, no ambulance needed. Can you run Michael Skurlock?
No, I think I'm on the flip that cover over. I don't think you're going at it right. There you go.
Yeah, I got the tools at the house. You know where I live.
You didn't do that on purpose.
No, sir.
63, did you get my last transmission?
I'll come by you.
Stop by the house. You know where I be.
I'm glad that you are somebody I know.
Hey, hold on. Don't go anywhere yet.
What do you mean don't go anywhere yet?
Exactly what the fuck I mean. Don't go anywhere yet.
Hey, what the fuck has it ever done?
I was.
What?
What happened?
He hit me accidentally.
EMS is not needed.
I was looking that way to go, and I was starting to ease out. And the next time I see a flash in front of him, he goes.
I was worrying about fucking flat.
Skurlock wanted to ride away because he thought the matter was over. However, the officer was conducting an investigation and ordered him to stop until he was done.
Now, I ain't worried about flat. Look at that fucking wheel. Wee!
Where were you driving?
I got to fix a flat in that son. And it ain't supposed to fix the bicycle tire. It adheres the tube to the tire. And that's leaking down. Boom, bang. Let's get this. Now, where you go? All right, am I through?
No.
What have I got to do?
You gotta wait here.
What for? Tell me.
Till we finish our investigation.
Investigation? There ain't
Matter of fact, have a seat. Have a seat on the curb.
Matter of fact, I was out there laying.
Have a seat on the curb.
The old man agreed, and the matter appeared resolved in a few minutes. However, suddenly, Officer Kingsley had a moment of madness as he did the unthinkable.
You're not listening to me.
Have a seat
That's
on the
what
curb.
you're supposed to do.
Have a seat on the curb.
He hit me. He hit me, and I thought he saw me.
Hey, have a seat on the curb.
I'm gonna look for my stuff, young man.
All right, turn around.
Come on, now wait a minute.
Hey, relax.
What are you doing?
Hey, you're gonna have a seat. Sit down.
I'll try to have a seat if you'll let go of me. You don't hold me.
Put your hands behind your back.
The officer didn't even regard his old age and his helplessness as he banged his head into the police cruiser before throwing him onto the concrete pavement. Skurlock was unconscious, and instead of helping him, the officers kept on with their business and refused to even lend him a hand.
Is he out?
Huh?
Is he out?
It's absolutely disgusting to see police officers treat citizens like this. And to make it worse, the cops were trying to frame the situation as if he was drunk.
You know his name?
Michael Skurlock, I believe.
Is he drunk?
Huh?
Is he drunk?
I don't know. I tried to get him to sit down because it looked like he was gonna walk away. He wouldn't do it, so now I told him, put your hands behind your back and start resisting.
Let me get his information so I can get him out of here. You good holding him? You want some gloves or something?
I already touched him. I got some gloves.
Ultimately, EMS was called, and Skurlock regained consciousness. He was soon taken to jail, and when he appeared in front of the judge for the first time, he was in terrible condition and needed to be in the hospital.
You got a car, don't you?
A car for what?
To get me home.
No, I don't have a car to get you home in. Come on.
Mr. Skurlock, you have the right to remain silent. You have the right to a lawyer. You have the right to have a lawyer present at any interview at the place or district attorney. You have the right to terminate any interview at any time. You don't have to make a statement, but I must warn you, any statement you make can or will be used against you. You're charged with public intoxication. I'm going to set a bond of $581. Can you make bond, sir? I take that as a no.
Yeah, yes.
What are you going to do? What do we do?
Oh,
He can't say. He got the laceration on his head.
Okay, payment plan or
Yes, payment plan.
Okay.
Oh, how am I here?
He couldn't even stand up on his own, failing to maintain his balance. It was obvious that he needed medical attention.
You got arrested for public intoxication yesterday.
I got beat on this today.
Have him sign that, fill that out. If it has any information, we'll go from there.
Man, I ain't got no way out of here.
No, you're getting out.
You getting out? Sign right here for me.
Oh, God.
Give me your name on it the best you can.
Man, I can't see.
Huh?
I can't see. How do I touch? Here.
Right here. Sign your name the best you can.
Okay.
Surprisingly, after giving him a little first aid, the officers moved him here instead of taking him to the hospital.
Okay. Just sit right there on the bench for me.
I think this one got, I think this is.
God, mighty.
That's it.
Ah!
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay, hey, you're gonna have to be quiet. You have to be quiet right at court. Destiny, come on.
I can't come over.
The judge is out here. Sit him right there.
The jail staff noticed his deteriorating health and instantly took him to the hospital. It was discovered that Scurlock had a brain bleed and was admitted to an intensive care unit. He spent the next 2 weeks in ICU before he was discharged. However, he remained in the hospital for the next 9 months before he passed away in December 2022. Officer Kinsley was initially cleared of any wrongdoing, but soon he was held accountable and charged with official oppression, a misdemeanor and injury to the elderly, a felony. He could face a sentence of up to 11 years if found guilty. This officer was certainly in the wrong, but you'll be shocked to see the reaction of this female officer when she heard no. On January 16, 2022, Camden County Sheriff's Deputy Christine Newman was on her routine patrol when she noticed a car running a stop sign. She immediately made a traffic stop and went over to confront the driver.
Hello. Hey. Does that roll down? It's dark. Alright. You got your driver's license? Alright. The reason why I pulled you over is you didn't stop at that stop sign.
What you got?
She's non-judgment suspended. But she's the only one in the car, so I can't let her drive off. I mean, I can let her sit right here until I leave.
The woman driving the car was compliant and gave her license to the deputy, who returned to her car and didn't seem to be in a good mood. However, no one knew how she would escalate the situation in the next few minutes.
She's on private property at this point. I can't make her get out of her car. I just can't tell her she can't drive it.
What?
I can't make her really get out of her car, I mean, if I'm not arresting her.
Take your stories, take two.
I am. Don't. I know what I'm talking about. Let me go deal with her real quick. Just a second.
I'll probably pull a case number, but
okay.
if you need me.
Yep, thank you. Hey, Dawn. Miss Dawn. Hey. Come on, step out here for me. Because I want you to. Because I'm going to talk to you.
I can't touch you right now.
No, I want you to step out.
I'd like to stay in the vehicle if there's a reason why.
Yeah, I want you to step out.
But there's not a reason for me to
because
step out
I
of the
told you to
vehicle.
step out, okay?
Instead of giving her a ticket for this minor offense, the deputy ordered her to step outside her car. The woman resisted as she knew she had not committed any crime to be taken out of the vehicle. Deputy Newman, however, was about to completely lose her mind as she went on to do something shocking.
So let's not, I want you to step out because I need you to step out, okay?
I need to have a reason.
You don't have to. Where is it stating that you have to have a
back over here,
yeah,
please?
come on. Get out. Get out of the car. 11:59 Cameron, I need another unit.
40 you en route.
Get out of the vehicle. I will break this window.
You need them 1018.
She won't get out of the car. Get out of the car so I'm going to break that window.
You're not going to break the window.
18 Cameron, I'm mobile. I'll be to her in 30 seconds.
Get out of the vehicle. Get out of the vehicle right now. Oh my God.
Newman still couldn't answer her questions as to why she was being treated like this. She had no reasonable, articulable suspicion to detain her. She kept on trying to get inside the car and was even issuing threats of breaking her window. As the woman once again declined, the deputy took matters into her own hands.
Listen to me. I really don't want to break your window. I really don't. But when I tell you to get out of the vehicle, you are to get out of the vehicle. So get out of the vehicle.
1118 is 23.
Are you kidding me?
Stop sign.
Get out of the
vehicle right now.
Officer just hit the damn front of the vehicle.
Get out of the vehicle. Get out of the Get out! Right there. Get the out of my fucking car. Right now, get out. Get out of the fucking car. Get out.
The corrupt deputy went on a dangerous power trip, and as she was the poor woman, her body cam fell off. However, her dash cam recorded everything, and you'll be stunned to see what she did.
Get the out of my fucking car. Right now, get out. Get out of the fucking car. Get out.
Newman her brutally by taking her to the ground and ultimately handcuffing her. However, things were about to go from bad to worse as the corrupt deputy was still enraged.
You're right, sister. Okay. She hurt, she want, or need medical attention.
I'll ask her in a minute.
Christy's fine. I got Christy. You go check on her. You okay?
I'm sorry.
It's all right. You're okay. Relax.
I just wanted her to step out the car so I could
know.
talk to her about her. We already discussed it.
Even with handcuffs on, Newman struck her in the face multiple times. She went completely berserk, and the other officers had to intervene. It's disgusting how such individuals are allowed to become cops.
I'm so mad. I'm so like, the f
Just relax.
did that even come from?
Go ahead and start me a squad for the suspect.
You good?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you did everything. I think you did great. You didn't shoot.
I'm just
Pull
not that
anything.
person. I'm a hand. I know sometimes I'm gonna have to taste it, but I'm just a hands-on person.
I think you did great.
However, soon after this incident, Newman was fired from the sheriff's office, and she faced 6 charges, including 1 count of aggravated, 1 count of simple battery, 1 count of making a false statement, and 3 counts of violating her oath of office. She soon turned herself in, and her bond was set at $10,000. The case will go to trial soon, and we hope this tyrant cop gets the maximum sentence. And here's another officer who loves pulling people over without any reason.
You can't just pull me over because I said the police. Is that a question?
Yes, sir. Is that your current?
Do I answer questions?
Okay, I'll just assume that's incorrect then.
In July 2022, a First Amendment auditor known as Clear Lake Community Watch from his YouTube channel noticed a police officer pulling someone over and casually passed a remark. Surprisingly, the officer immediately concluded his stop and then pulled over the auditor.
Fuck police!
Roll it down?
Why do you pull me over?
I'll tell you that if you roll it down.
Why can't you tell me now?
Because the reason I pulled you over is you were yelling something from your car.
So what?
Huh?
So what? That's why you pull me over, because I'm yelling?
I don't know if you're in need of help or anything.
Oh, I don't need help. Thank you.
Deputy Vega from the Harris County Sheriff's Office should have much thicker skin than this, as he just conducted a traffic stop on a person who was only exercising his constitutional right to speech.
Let me see your driver's license real quick.
I don't need help.
Okay, you guys see your driver's license?
What for?
You didn't use the turn signal when you made a turn.
Of course I did.
Let me see your driver's license.
You can hear the sound on the dash cam too.
Let me see your driver's license real quick. You can just crack your window if that's what you want to do.
It's already cracked.
I can't see that.
Well,
This thing.
it doesn't matter. Here. I don't wish to answer questions.
You have to let me know if there's a weapon in the car. Did you not take the class?
I did.
Did they tell you you have to tell them?
When you demand identification, I have to display this. That's what they told me in the class, that's what the law says.
The officer wants to take the
And actually, if I don't display, there's really not much you can do because there is no penalty attached to that. I have to carry this if I'm carrying this.
Are you carrying?
I don't answer questions.
The deputy had no reason to pull him over, as he was now trying to make up a reason to write him a ticket.
So if you have a weapon in the car, then what?
You got one on your hip. So what?
Do I smell alcohol in your breath?
No, you don't.
How do I know?
Because you can't smell my
I
breath?
can smell something coming
Oh,
out.
really?
Let's see. Let me do some field sobriety.
I don't think so.
Okay. Yeah, where are you coming from?
Huh?
Where are you coming from?
You saw me where I was coming from.
I just saw you driving down.
Are you done with this?
I'm done with that, yeah.
All right, cool.
Where are you coming from?
I don't answer questions, I've already told you. Let me know when I'm free to go.
Deputy Vega's feelings had been hurt, but he tried to make the stop seem lawful. However, the auditor stood up to him, never intimidated by the tyrant.
I want you exiting the vehicle because you have a weapon in the car.
Did I
exit
the vehicle? Did I exit the vehicle?
Give you a heads up.
Did I exit the vehicle? Hey, can I? You do have a dash cam, right? Very good. You can't just pull me over because I said police. I hope you realize that. Stupid.
Vega decided to come over again, asking for the auditor's insurance. Despite knowing that the deputy had no legal basis for the stop, the auditor continued to comply with Vega's command.
You have insurance on the vehicle?
Yeah.
Can you show it to me, please? It doesn't come back.
Of course it comes back.
Not on my system, it doesn't. Also, it's not typical behavior for somebody to be yelling out of the vehicle. Have you had anything to drink tonight? Is that your current address? 1622?
Is that a question?
Yes, sir. Is that your current address?
Do I answer questions?
Okay, I'll just assume that's incorrect then.
And why would you do that? Did you read my address on the driver license?
It didn't have an address. It didn't have an apartment number on your driver's
Of course it
license.
does.
Let me see. Can you verify?
You've already seen it. I've already complied with that part.
I know, but I'm just saying it didn't have a driver. It didn't have an apartment number.
Of course it does.
On your address, on your driver's license.
Man.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Finally, the power-tripping top returned with a warning for failure to signal 100 feet before the turn. It was evident that he was just trying to make up for the unlawful traffic stop.
Yeah, I say that I've never met anybody quite like you that would yell at an officer doing their job. But
So,
you have a great
let
day.
me
There's no
understand.
warnings, no fines, no penalties.
May I ask a question?
There's questions on there. There's the address.
Yeah,
There's
no, I
the-
have a
there's
question.
an incident
Can you
number
get your
on the thing right there.
supervisor here, please? Is the stop over?
The stop is over. You may leave.
All right.
We don't exit until I get out. Until I leave.
Well, you said the stop is over, right? Okay, I'm not getting out. I will. Okay, there is no need to draw your weapon, man. Fucking drawing your weapon, you. I didn't get out of the car. You told me that already. Yeah. Did I get out of the car? Go. Yeah, right over there. You can.
Finally, watch as a cop's illegal actions are caught on camera, leading to his immediate humbling by the very people he tried to exploit.
You don't have my permission, you can turn that off right now. Have my face in there.
What was that? I can't hear you.
Can I have your signed authorization? This guy's coming up aggressive, everyone.
Both employees had no clue that Mr. Roberts was standing in a public place and had every right to record what he wished. Sadly, those guys had no clue about the law as they tried to attack the auditor.
Can I help you?
No, can you help us?
Yo, get away from me, buddy.
No, dude. Who are you?
F away from me, dude.
Why are you here?
Back the f.
Why are you here?
I suggest you leave me alone.
You're on private property.
I suggest you do something about that then and get back inside.
Ooh. Really?
Yeah, really. You like going around with people like this?
You know
think
what?
that's fun? Don't touch my buddy.
Oh, go ahead. Oh, so
do it. Do it.
What?
Touch it. That's on camera.
What
Back the f.
What are we doing here?
Back the f off, buddy. You touch, you get tased. Get the f back inside.
What's going on here?
Get the f back inside. Do not touch me.
I didn't touch you.
He thought he could easily intimidate Roberts into leaving, but he had no clue that he was carrying a taser for self-defense. Realizing that they could no longer assault him physically, they got away from him, but still kept on issuing threat.
Why did he come up and grab me?
I didn't grab you.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did, buddy.
Get that thing out of my face.
No, you f***ing come up to me, get in my face, I'll do something, buddy. Get inside.
Call 911.
Get inside.
Call the sheriff's department. Whoa, dude.
Whoa, dude, you just come up and grab people? What the f is wrong with you? Your homie did.
Don't hate my homie. This is private property. You say you're filming.
This is an easement. I'm not on your property. You see that? That belongs to the city.
And why are you here anyway?
So let me ask you a question. Does that give you the right to come up and grab my camera and almost break it?
Hey,
you assaulted me, buddy.
Call 911. Call the sheriff's department. Hey, call your husband.
Fat boy.
Oh man, wow, this guy's great.
Get in, Tubby.
Yeah, he's freaking hopped off on freaking meth. Look at his teeth.
Yeah, look at you, buddy. You come up and grab me for fucking reason. What's your problem? What did I do to you? What did I do to you? I'm out in public recording, and you come up and grab somebody, dude.
Soon, both of them decided to head back in and contact 911. Shortly after, a couple of police officers came over and confronted Roberts.
Hey, how about this? I go up to you and grab your phone right out of your hand and snatch it. What are you gonna do if I do that? You're gonna it out of me, right? He grabbed my. Yeah, buddy, I got your name too. You're gonna get it. You're gonna get a nice little talking to with the police. Oh, nothing. Just getting assaulted out here. That's about it.
Getting assaulted?
Yeah, by one of their workers.
What happened?
I was just out here taking some pictures, and one of the guys came out here saying he didn't want to be filmed, and he ran up to me, started circling me, grabbed my camera, started pushing up on me. So that sounds like an assault to me. And it's all videotaped.
You have it on video?
Oh, it's all recorded. Luckily, he didn't break my camera. Otherwise, I probably couldn't show you guys if you want to see it. Because I do want to press charges on him.
Was there something involving a taser?
Oh, I pulled it out in self-defense.
Okay.
When you come out at me like that and you're about to destroy my stuff and do bodily harm to me, you're damn right I'm going to pull a taser on someone.
Instead of listening to Roberts and watching the footage of the employee attacking him, the officers didn't seem too interested in helping him. In fact, they were only making him angrier by arguing with him.
Oh yeah, we're gonna do a report on him too.
That's fine. We
Yep.
can do that.
Oh yeah, they're gonna have to learn.
I just need to give this deputy your information for me, all right? You have an ID or something?
I don't have an ID. Yeah, buddy, you're gonna learn you can't come outside and grab people, man. That ain't right.
All right. Calls him to get up.
Is it free speech? Am I allowed to say stuff?
Well, you have a freedom of speech, but there's also something called breach of peace.
Okay, I'd like to see you try that, buddy. Those people put hands on me. I'm the victim. So you want to turn it around on me?
I'm not turning it around.
Please do so.
What I'm telling you is...
You guys are known to be the biggest pieces of shit.
Roberts was trying to tell them that he had committed no crime whatsoever, but the tyrant officers even threatened him with an arrest without even knowing the context of the story. It appears as if the cops just hate auditors.
Let me explain something to you, all right?
Yeah, sure. Explain to me public photography and people coming up and touching me. What did I do wrong?
Are you gonna let me talk?
Go on ahead.
What I was saying is, I don't need you yelling while I'm trying to talk to this man, because that's gonna cause him to yell, cause a scene. You get mad, he's gonna get mad, then it escalates.
Okay.
Just talk to this deputy.
Let me tell you something. I'm allowed to say whatever the hell I want. If I want to say shit to him because he came up and grabbed me, and I want to call him a dummy for doing that, I have every right to.
If you yell across this parking lot while you have all these people standing around, that is called breach of peace.
You want to try that, buddy?
I will lock you up for
You
that.
want to try that?
Yes, I will.
You want to try that?
All right.
Try
We're not
it.
doing that
Try
right
it. Try it. Name and badge number.
Corporal Driggers, 1-8.
Name and badge number.
Driggers, 236.
All right. Go do my assault charge.
The supervisor finally decided to go inside the business and talk to the person who had initially called him. Roberts was left alone with the other officer and was now trying to tell him what happened.
You go tell him, go question the guy who assaulted me?
He's gonna conduct his investigation. It's not my job to supervise.
So you can't tell him the information I just gave you? What, the description of the individual?
Okay. Do you see him up there?
No, he's not. He's inside hiding. He hasn't left either. I've gotten every license plate, every car that's come in and out of here. I made sure of that.
What was he wearing?
Yeah, blue shirt. Short, dark hair, fat. Probably the only short, fat one in there.
Coming up here, harassing employees and pulling a taser on someone.
Oh, cool. Did they mention that they came out when I was just taking pictures of their property and they came up and grabbed me? Did they tell you that? Did they tell you they circled me and surrounded me? They mentioned that in the 911 call? Oh, they didn't mention the part before though, right? The part where they assaulted me, they forgot, they left that out.
We got a call about a suspicious person being on the property.
The other deputy, who had appeared much friendlier earlier, started to turn against him and also sided with his supervisor.
Am I on the property?
I'm assuming you were if you were over there.
Oh, you're assuming I was.
Were you over there? You said you were filming that car.
You know what? I'm not going to answer any more questions.
You walk around the vehicles, filming the cars, so that means you was on the property.
I'm not going to answer any more questions. That's how stupid you are. That's how stupid you are.
Keep on, buddy.
Yeah, fucking moron. This is called a career killer right here, this camera. Yeah.
That's all you got to do, ain't it?
Yeah, it is. And you got to violate rights and not uphold your oath.
You're right. You can film all day.
Well, you just said I was on their property.
You said you was on their property.
I never did once.
You said you was walking around the car, filming the cars.
I said I was filming every license plate in every car going in and out. Did I say I was inside their property?
If we're gonna do this report, you need to explain to me in detail how it got to the point.
Do you see where I'm standing? Do you see where I'm standing right now? Hey, I'm over here.
You're standing by the mailbox. Technically, this is still their property.
You're so dumb.
You're in the road.
I dare you, man. I dare you.
Dare me to what?
Trespass me. If you think this is their property, trespass me.
You need to explain to me what happened to the point to where you say you got assaulted.
How about I talk to this guy? Is this your supervisor? You're not doing shit, man. You're just an idiot.
Walk over there and talk to me.
Moments later, another deputy arrived on the scene. It was becoming concerning that so many officers had been called for a minor issue. Seeing him, Roberts went over to plead his case to him, hoping he might end up siding with the truth.
Deputy posting 229.
All right, I just got assaulted, and this guy really doesn't care. He's not really.
He's just talking shit, running his mouth. That's all he does.
I'm just talking shit. You hear this, guys?
He said he got assaulted, but he is yet to tell me how.
I've told you.
Circled by this guy.
I've told him multiple times. This guy is terrible. If you're a supervisor, reprimand him. All right, can you help me and do your job? And
supervisor's over there. He done cussed him out.
Yeah.
Oh, why did I cuss him out? Because he said he was going to arrest me after I got assaulted.
He said he was going to arrest you for breach of peace if you didn't shut your mouth all across the parking lot.
How about you shut your mouth? How about you do that, buddy? Just shut your mouth. Because you're useless.
Do anything you say.
You're useless, bro.
Okay.
You're a useless public servant.
Right.
That's all you are. And then he went boom and grabbed my camera and twisted as hard as he could. He almost broke the lens off. So I'm just curious, if he's allowed to do that, can I do that to anyone? Like if I see a girl in public and she has a purse on and I'm like, give me that purse, let me see it for a second. I can just grab it. Okay, so that's illegal. Yeah. Okay, all right, just making sure.
However, the supervisor returned to the building and completely ignored the situation instead of delivering justice.
Well, Mr. Roberts, I spoke with the two gentlemen that came out and dealt with you. All right. All their information is going to be entered into the report as well as your statement that you gave this deputy. All right.
All right.
I made them aware that yes, you can view video from a public area, which the roadway is public. But if you cross over into the
I've checked the property lines. I don't need directives.
Okay. But I still got to tell you, okay?
You don't have to tell me.
Instead of watching the footage and arresting the employee for harassing him, the cops were now giving him a law lecture. That's when he decided to joke with the officers, as he knew that justice was too far-fetched.
Well, you know what?
If you go onto their property, you will be arrested for trespass.
If you masturbate, wash your hands afterwards. Just wash your hands.
That has nothing to do with
I just don't want all over your hands. So make sure if you ever masturbate to wash your hands afterwards, okay?
You go on the property, you're gonna go to jail.
If you smoke, that's not good, man. Please don't smoke crack. Please don't do hair. Please don't. Oh, there'll be a big protest here, buddy. I'm gonna have big signs that say and I'd like to see you come try do something then. We're gonna have a nice little protest out here. Peaceful protest.
Case number is 226 626. Time 72822.
I bet you're upset I didn't have any warrants. Hey, remember, wash your hands, man. Just wash your hands.
After this, the deputies left the area while Roberts continued filming. That's when Sergeant Morrison arrived and, without knowing anything, escalated the situation by doing something shocking.
How you doing, sir? How you doing, sir?
Not too good.
Wow, what's going on today, buddy?
I had some dude inside. Oh, you're getting really close, man.
Oh, yeah, I like to get close. I like to talk to people.
Can you stop?
No, sir.
So
I want to talk to you. What's going on, my friend?
Stop fucking getting so close to me, dude.
What's going on, man?
Dude, stop approaching me.
Sir, I'm allowed to.
Off, dude. Okay. Give me some space, dude.
Go ahead and turn.
Give me some space,
Put your hands
dude.
behind your back.
No, give me some. Ow!
Morrison threw his camera onto the ground before holding him and handcuffing him. The poor auditor kept on shouting, but none of the cops came over to help him as the tyrant sergeant continued with his power trip.
For you?
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah. Very nice, dude. Very nice. Enjoy the lawsuit. Enjoy paying for my camera, too.
Absolutely.
Enjoy paying for my camera.
Now, you getting resisting arrest?
Resisting, I'm not moving.
Nope. When I went to put my hands on you, you pulled away from me.
Yeah, because you have no right to arrest me.
Sir, you're under arrest. You have the right, the attorney
you
have him or
approaching me.
Sir, you have the right, the attorney have him or present before any questions asked. You decide any time to exercise these rights and not make any more statements. Do you understand these rights?
I don't answer any more questions without a lawyer present.
Absolutely. All right, go ahead and stand them up. So here's the thing, you pulled it out and you were starting them.
He attacked me. It's on camera.
All right. Well, we're gonna log all this in too.
Good, do it.
However, Morrison did something worse when he deleted all the incident footage. Eventually, Roberts was released and he recovered all the deleted footage. Soon, an internal investigation was launched into this matter, and Sergeant Morrison was ultimately fired from the department. Well, this officer certainly had a power trip, but the actions of this next cop were even more disturbing. In May 2019, veteran Charles Donner was traveling with his wife Brittany in their car just behind a police cruiser. Suddenly, the police officer took a U-turn mid-road to pursue a car he had seen breaking a traffic law. Mr. Donner honked at the officer, which enraged him. He went on to follow the couple's car and eventually rammed his police cruiser into their car before pulling them into a field.
Pull into the parking lot. Pull into the parking lot. 60 Hot Springs. Go and send one of the normal units over here to the shoe factory. I had a car slam on the brakes in front of me.
Mr. Donner had no clue why he was being pulled over and kept questioning the officer. On the other hand, Officer Ryan Wingo refused to talk to him and just demanded his documents.
2429.
License, registration, insurance, sir.
Yeah, sure. You know you hit me, right, officer? And why are you pulling me over?
Because you're following me too closely and nearly rear-ended me.
No, I did not. You slammed on your brakes. You had no brake. You had no turn signal or nothing.
I had to turn around on the car without speeding. I'm doing my job out here, sir. Give me your license.
You hit me. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Don't worry. I'll see you in court, dude. Take it out and look at my car.
Hey, take a seat in the car for right now. We're on a traffic stop right now.
Hey,
okay?
You hit my f***ing car.
Officer Wingo was having a hard time controlling his anger as he proceeded to do the unthinkable.
We're on a traffic stop right now.
Out here.
I want to see the damage done to my vehicle.
Give me a minute. We're on a traffic stop right now. Once I get done with my traffic stop, we're following too closely.
I was not following too close. Clearly you were. You hit me.
You stopped in the middle of a roadway, sir.
No, you
I didn't stop. I got over and I was in the lane.
You
trying
stopped
to
in the
speed
lane.
back up. No, I was trying to speed back up.
Okay,
and you
sir.
slammed on your gas.
Okay.
And you hit us.
Okay.
So.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry. I told you why I stopped you because you were following me too closely.
But I wasn't. But
okay.
We'll see in court.
Okay. Do you have an ID on you, ma'am?
I sure do.
You don't need her ID.
Yes, I do actually for the accident report that you so want, sir.
Yes.
I do want it.
Okay.
You f***ing hit me.
There's no damage between our vehicles, though.
I don't give a bro. You f***ing hit me.
Turn the contact, sir. Ooh. Come on. Take a seat until you can calm down.
Okay.
The corrupt cop had no regard for the old veteran who had not broken any law. He proceeded to arrest him and then went over to talk to his wife, Brittany, who was crying hysterically after seeing this tyranny.
Why are you doing this?
Ma'am, there was no need for cussing me out. Until he can calm down and act like an adult, he's going to sit in the back of the car.
Let me explain to you. My husband has severe PTSD. Severe. He's a 100% disabled veteran. And he is fucking. That's why I'm here.
You gonna talk to me? You gonna let me talk, or you just gonna interrupt me the entire time, ma'am?
I'm sorry.
Okay. Until he can calm down and act like a human being and stop cussing me out for no reason. So I'm trying to explain to him what happened. But he doesn't want to let me talk, okay? So do you want to let me talk or not?
Yes, I'm sorry.
Okay. Now. You gonna calm down or you gonna continue cussing me out?
I just want your badge number and your name.
I'm asking you a simple question. So you're gonna calm down?
Sure, I just want your badge number and your name. That's all I want.
Okay, well, I'm trying to ask you.
And I said, sure, officer.
Okay, well, you're going to continue cussing me out or not? Because that was that, and you're going to say sure, then I'm not going to have you sit out here and cuss me for no reason. There's no fit to, you're not incriminating yourself, sir.
Mr. Donner refused to talk to the officer as he knew he was on the wrong side. The officer once again went over to talk to Brittany about the events earlier as he was trying to prove himself innocent.
I'm just trying to ask you.
And I already said sure. I just want your badge number. I just want your badge number and your name.
Okay.
That's all I want.
Okay.
Because this is going to end horribly.
I just want him, I'm trying to get him to calm down. But he doesn't want to, he wants to continue to yell at me for no reason, okay?
I said he has severe PTSD.
I don't know if he has malicious intent. He's over here yelling and cussing me. Now I'm just trying to get his information, and he wants to start yelling, stop in the middle of the road for no reason.
I understand, but he was freaking out because you hit our car. That's why he was upset, was because you hit us.
You might wonder if the officer had crossed every limit, but he was about to get even worse as he lied to another officer about the entire arrest.
I was back, so he started cussing me out, and I had to trying to have him calm down.
Okay, but everything's good to go?
Yeah. He just wants to yell and cuss me for no reason, so I got him out and put the handcuffs on the back seat of the car.
You're good?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was coming this way. I saw him riding my butt. I didn't really care. Car tops hill going 60. I'm on overtime. Just turned around. Right. When I went to turn around, he slammed. Yeah. I had to turn around. I don't slam on brakes or anything. I hit my brakes, turn around. I knew he was riding my butt. So he just turned around. Yeah. Turned around, and when I turned around, he starts weighing on his horn. So I was like, okay. So you want to weigh on your horn, I'll just pull you over too close. So turned back around to come behind him. He moves straight over from the inside lane to the outside lane, goes straight over and just slams on the brakes. And I'm just trying to get behind him, and he slams on his brake. And I didn't even have my lights on at that point, but he just stops in the middle of the road.
Wingo's blatant lies were caught on the dash cam, and he could do nothing to save himself. Shortly after, he proceeded to let the couple go with a citation.
Look, Dave. You see these cars, you see the lights, you see the markings. Our U-turns are legal when we're going out of the highway. It doesn't make any difference. Okay. And what you did, slamming on your brakes. I didn't slam on my brakes. That's his word. That's not mine. My wife's word. So that's fine. I didn't slam on my brakes. So.
It's all been pre-recorded for 1 minute.
It don't matter. It don't have to stand.
Yeah.
Are you one of these type people that you're going to provoke the police? No, I'm not trying to. This sounds like it.
Moving on. These corrupt cops put their hands on an innocent mother and were later owned.
On December 3rd of 2021, just before midnight, the Eastbridge Police Department in Tennessee responded to a child welfare call. Over there, in a black Ford Fusion, were Angel and her son, Devin, who had come to pick up Angel's granddaughter.
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, do you live here?
My daughter's living here.
Is she? In this? Is that 893?
Yeah, it is.
893. Okay. All right, hang on 1 second for me, okay?
Something wrong?
Well, we got called to check on a child.
What child?
I don't know. They didn't tell us. They just said do a welfare check.
From when? Like, what did they say?
I don't know. We'll go up and knock. Is that your daughter coming now?
Yeah.
What's her name? Hey, going up to the door.
Well, how old's the child?
2 years old. Is there a 2-year-old that lives here? Okay.
So far, the officers haven't done anything out of the ordinary, but keep on watching, because what they do next is absolutely shocking.
But it was,
4 Mike 3, 7 Golf 4.
Why are you running my tag?
Because I smell.
One?
Yes.
Because you smell that gives you the right to run my tag?
Not only that, I'm going to search your car.
You're not going to search anything.
Yes, ma'am.
No, you're not.
I promise you.
You are not going to break my rights right now.
You're about to get your rights in the back of my car.
Well, that's what you want to do because you're going to get in real when you do. Because I haven't done anything. I haven't violated any rules or anything. You just sit there and talk to me and to tell me you're going to search my car.
I am going to search your car.
And you're running my tag.
I am going to search your car.
I'm not doing anything but sitting out here waiting for my daughter to come back out.
I don't care. Your car's going to be searched. And if you interfere with my search, I will put you in the car and I will take you to jail.
You go ahead and you violate my rights then.
Okay, put your hands on the car.
You violate my rights.
Put your hands on
the woman remained defiant in the officer's face, well aware of her rights. This led the officer to resort to violence unnecessarily. This really shows how corrupt the police system is today.
Yo, what are you? You're gonna put.
I said put your hands on the car.
You're arresting me for
Put your hand back up.
Hey, don't put your. I didn't even do. Get in the car. Get in the car! Get in the car! Oh my God, I can't, I'm too big! Sucks to be you, get in the car!
This only gets worse from here, as the extremely disgusting behavior from Officer Simmons below will leave you all appalled.
Shut the up before I take your to jail too! Get back!
You know how to handle it.
Hey, hero.
She just got run having a baby. You do not need to arrest her. Girl, do not push me. What is wrong with you? Who did it? I need to know who did it.
Who did what?
Who tased my mama?
She didn't get tased.
Then why was her taser going off over there?
Checking the fire, I guess.
Make that make sense.
It does.
She didn't get tased.
So then why was there taser?
How about you worry about you? We'll worry about your mama. I don't really give a
That don't sound like it. Sounds like you want to join your mama. Okay.
Y'all are violating our rights right now.
Which one?
Please
tell me which right you're getting violated.
I want my mom right now.
Tell me which right.
I want my mom.
So shut up. You don't know what you're talking about. Sorry,
You sound like you're about 7. You want to act like a big girl? You're going to get treated like a big girl. So I drive-stunned her mom to get her in the car. Other than that, she's perfectly fine. What's up?
Drive-stunned or she wasn't home tased, right?
No.
Just drive-stunned? I'm just making sure.
Yeah, no, she just drive-stunned. But I did it twice. No, I did it in her back and then like right here on her side.
Officer Simmons claimed she was emotionally invested, even though she wasn't present during the original altercation. Her enthusiasm seemed odd.
Taking mom for disorderly conduct, resistance, stop, halt, frisk.
They are now separated. Unknown if it was physical or verbal.
If she ain't got insurance, I'm towing the car. You know, we'll see.
You're good.
But the car can just stay here. I mean, I'm
We'll
her
see.
daughter.
I
Please
see.
don't, like, it's already, like, please don't, because, like, I
Let's go.
want her out of jail, and I just had a baby.
And I feel for you, and I'm not trying to cause you no headache. I want you to understand. Right. Yes. I understand it's your mother. You just got to understand we have a job to do also. And we're not trying to jam you up or your mother out. Okay. Step out. Let's talk. How old are you, man?
I'm 18, sir.
18.
And I'm a man. I'm like you. Why you gotta hit my mama like that, bro?
You gonna keep the, all right, I tried. You see, I tried to talk to you like a man. I tried to talk.
Why'd you have to do her like that, bro?
Get in the car. I tried to talk to you. I tried. I'm not your bro. You see, I tried. You see, I tried to talk to him.
How old is he?
18. He's old enough to take a ride. He goes to the big boy jail. He's going.
That needs to go.
Because he got to go.
You tried to talk to him, he didn't want to talk to you?
Yep. Hey, bro, why you gonna hit my mom? I'm a man. Why you hit my mom?
The officer's treatment of Angel's children showed their inconsideration. They tried to gaslight her daughter and ignored her son's valid questions.
Listen, I want you to know how this would have went. Ma'am, I'm gonna have to search your car. Okay. I didn't find anything. Guess what? Have a good night.
While looking further into the case, I found some interesting information. In a separate December 20th, 21 incident, Simmons was seen on camera telling a woman being arrested who said she was too large to fit into a patrol car. It sucks to be you. She's also accused the woman to the ground and against a patrol car as another officer used a taser on her. Simmons is named in another lawsuit against the East Ridge Police Department filed last month, where she's accused of using excessive force while preventing a patient from leaving a hospital. In this next case, just like Officer Simmons, this officer also got the sweet taste of justice for his heinous act.
Yeah, that's what you're gonna have to do. That's what you did at the port.
A Tampa police officer, Officer Damon, was terminated after violating department policy when he dragged an uncooperative woman out of his patrol vehicle and across the floor on November 17th.
Come on, walk to my car. Walk to my car.
Why you saying that but pulling me? So go on and drag me, because that's what you're doing anyway.
If you ain't walking, just walk to my
How
car.
you gonna tell me that but you pulling me as you said it didn't say it?
From the get-go, you can see that the officer is aggressive toward the woman, prompting her to go on the back foot and refuse to go with him.
When the I got the right to get out the car when I had a right to get in the car?
Miss Marshall, get out the car. Come on. Miss Marshall, I'm gonna drag you out of this car.
I already know.
I don't want to drag you out, but I need you to come get out the car.
I want you to do what you did off the porch of the doctor's office.
Come on.
Drag me.
Come on.
I want you to drag me.
Come on. Stand up.
You want me back? You can't pick my big can. That's what the officer was jealous
Stand
of.
up. Come on.
He couldn't pick my big up. He was jealous of my big. You want me in this position, don't you? I'm a clown, boy. Took off my. You ain't hurting me at all. CPV, Central Park, Projects, Tom.
While looking into the aftermath of the incident, I found some interesting information regarding the case. An investigation found that Officer Gregory Damon violated several department policies during the November 17th incident. It happened after he and other officers were called early that morning to the Tampa Family Health Centers. People at the medical office reported that a woman was sleeping outside the building and refusing their request to leave the property. However, unlike Damon, some corrupt officers often try to fly under the radar, propagating racism during their time in office, like the officers in the next case.
You just happen to be black and I just happen to be white.
You just happen to not be the first officer of white descent to call me a dealer.
On a normal morning, the man in the video was just on his way to get his wife and meet his chiropractor. Unfortunately for him, there were a few racist police officers waiting to ruin someone's day.
He's pulling the race thing. Why are you doing this to me? I don't care. I've got a reason to stop him. I want to search the car. I've got a reason to pretend to get out of the car. Okay. That's the information that you got from them?
I got told that they just call and they want to sniff on it. They need information to be open.
Okay.
So,
all right. We have some reason to believe, sir, that there might be drugs in the car. So I'm going to ask you to step out. Okay. That has nothing to do with that. I had no idea your race until I got up here. I had no idea your race until I stopped you.
You stopped me for 10.
Yep.
Now you're citing drugs.
Yeah. Maybe there's some additional information you may have.
You don't have any information.
Okay.
Whatever
I'm gonna ask.
You have is a lie. You're profiling me, and I'm going to sue you.
Okay, go ahead and step out.
I'm not going to step out. I haven't committed a crime. I know the law. I'm very well informed of the law. I haven't committed a crime. I know the law. You initially pulled me over for a tag because I'm a black man in a Beamer. Now you're saying that I have drugs. You don't know it. I'm gonna tell you. I'm a business owner. I deal with some of the biggest media conglomerates, platinum producers in the world.
Yeah.
I don't do drugs. I'm a business owner, bro.
Okay.
You're profiling me because I'm black and I'm in a Beamer. Now, if you
I'm about to burn them. If we don't have anything else, I'm about to burn.
We lost a nice and get out of the vehicle.
Okay.
These officers are pulling me over.
The officer repeatedly tries to get the man out of his car, but he refuses. In order to make sure he has evidence, the man takes out his mobile phone and begins to record the incident.
The tag, now they're saying that I have drugs. I'm a business owner. I'm late to pick up my wife. Now they're trying to tell me that I have to step out. I haven't committed a crime. This is Matthew Wilson, CEO of Addictive Culture Entertainment. I'm going to pick up my wife. I got pulled over, cited by these officers, saying my tag. Now they're pulling me over, talking about they want me to get out. No crime has been committed, and they have reasonable, articulable suspicion by constitutional law that I have to have drugs in my car, and they are therefore allowed to do a search on my car. Now, I've told you that I have no in the car. I've told you that I'm not getting out the car because I know the law. I haven't committed a crime.
And I'll tell you right now, I don't normally do this, but we have some detectives that were following you, and yeah.
Where'd they follow me from? Tell me.
Well, I don't have that information, but
I travel this road every day. Okay. My wife is a doctor in Boulder.
They want you out of the car, and we want to do a sniff on the car with the.
I'm not. You don't have. Call your supervisor.
Okay, I'll get.
Are you gonna violate my rights? I just told you call your supervisor. I'm late picking up my wife, bro.
And I can get information from other officers that tell me they have probable cause to do a sniff on your car.
Because I'm a black man in a Beamer.
I had no idea you were a black man until I stopped you.
It's clear the officers had no reason to suspect possession of substances and were only stopping him due to his race. The lie about the detectives highlights this.
The tinted windows.
I don't care about whoever your supposed detectives are that follow me. Man, I travel this road daily, back and forth, multiple times. Yeah. My wife works in Boulder. If you violate my rights, I'm going to make a case against you, and I'm going to win. Okay. You're profiling me because I'm black.
Has nothing to do with that.
You're profiling me because I'm black, bro.
You just happen to be black, and I just happen to be white.
You just happen to not be the first officer of white descent to call me a drug dealer because I'm in a Beamer. My family is rich. Okay. My family is rich. I don't have to sell drugs. We own construction companies, restaurants, entertainment businesses, houses, real estate, and all type of shit. I don't have to sell drugs, bro. I've asked him to call his supervisor, everybody.
You want to go back and say, he wants my supervisor. I don't.
He wants a supervisor?
Yep.
All right, I'll call for one.
Yep.
I've already told him I have no drugs in the car. Watch this.
If you have no drugs, a dog sniffing it will be little.
Bro, you can bring your dog all you want. You're gonna look stupid. I promise you. Okay. And I'm a suit. I have to sell drugs, bro. My family rich than a fucker. I ain't gotta sell nothing. I'm set for life. You about to find out. Watch. Racist motherfucker. Pull me over for a tag. They said it was a tag. Now they're saying I'm a dealer. Detectives were following me.
Just one, yeah. What's that? The gig is up. I let him know. The drug just were following him. So.
After a lot of bickering, finally the man gets his wish, as in this next clip, the officers are forced to call their supervisor.
Sir? Excuse me, sir? The supervisor is on the way to talk to you, okay? But I do need you to exit the vehicle now.
I haven't committed a crime and I'm not getting out the car. You're not gonna violate my rights. I know the rights. I
understand that,
We got
sir.
lots of lawyers.
I appreciate that, sir. But
I didn't even have to give him my information and I cooperated. If I was a drug dealer, why not run?
Okay.
If I was a drug dealer, why did I give him I know the law. I don't even have to give him my information.
Well, you do.
Because I haven't committed a crime,
okay.
bro.
You operate a vehicle with an expired registration.
That's not a crime, bro.
Yeah, you have to give us
a civil court, bro.
Okay.
You have to give us your license for that.
Sir, we're asking you nicely. Legally speaking, we have the right. The Supreme Court has already decided we can ask you to get out of the vehicle. You choose to not get out of the vehicle is a criminal offense in itself. And we don't want to go that area, go that route.
You'll be violating my rights and I'm going to shoot somebody.
And that's your choice as an American citizen. But we don't want to have to get that way. So if you get out of the vehicle, we don't have to use force and we don't have to.
Hey, look, I'm going to let him search, y'all. Watch this. I want all y'all badge numbers and anything. Here. I want you to check everything in here. I'm gonna open up the trunk for you too.
I appreciate it. Just come this way, please. Just come.
I'm gonna open up the trunk for you.
I don't want to touch your hands. No, it's okay.
No, I want y'all to see. Search. Have a good search.
I appreciate it.
Have a good search. Watch this, y'all.
It's nothing personal, man.
It's because I'm black and I'm in a Beamer, cuz.
Nothing about race.
Look at my family, rich as fuck. You about to find out.
Which way?
Confident he had no illegal substances, the man stepped out to let the officers search. He was ready to sue once the situation was over and made his intentions clear.
Nothing about that, bro. It's because of that right there. You see that? December 16th of 2022.
So if it was a tag, you're citing that to me it's a tag. This individual told me that drug detectives were following me, bro.
That might be.
There's people out here doing 90 and 65. You chose to pull me over. You cited, I know the law, bro. I got lots of lawyers and lots of money. You told me it was a tag, but now all of a sudden, drug detectives follow me. From where? Where they follow? From a trap.
It's nothing about race.
I must came from the trap house, huh?
I promise you right now, I can promise you right now, it's nothing about race. It's nothing about that. I understand your frustration. Have you had any good experience with officers?
What's your name
before?
and your badge number?
My name is Officer Zamora. Here, I'll give you my card as well. My name is Officer Zamora with the Broomfield Police Department. My badge number is 5042. Here's my card.
Thank you.
Yes.
Now, the man shall ask the cops for their badges, knowing that they would be important to him in case he wanted to sue them for violating his rights as a citizen.
5475.
What's your name and your badge number?
J. Lingle, 574.
Like I said, it's nothing about disrespect. It's nothing about that.
The dog didn't find nothing because I don't have. I'm a business owner.
Just do me a favor real quick. Stay right here. I get you're agitated, I get it.
I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna just shut up.
All right, that's fine. That's fine.
Look at this, y'all. 5 of them. 5 cops. They all came from me. I'm a drug dealer.
Like I said, it's nothing out of disrespect. It's nothing personal. It's not because of race. It's nothing like that. I can promise you that.
Okay, so I'm gonna let you know what's going on now, okay?
Your dog, he smelled narcotics?
He indicated.
Watch this. Hey, look, hold on. I'm gonna show you something too. Hold on. I have the right to talk as well. Sure. You know where I was headed? This is where I was headed. My wife is a chiropractic doctor. I have a chiropractic appointment and to pick up my wife, and you just made me late for it because I'm a drug dealer. Now I'm gonna get back to recording.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, now I'm gonna get back to recording your racist bitch ass.
My apologies, you're losing your appointment there.
Your dog getting hit on my car. I know the cop tricks because I got a brother that's a cop. Your cop getting hit, your dog getting hit on shit. And when you don't find nothing, just make sure you show up and say it in court. Trust me, I got you. I want to watch him search my vehicle. That's my right.
Hold on.
That's my right.
Hold on.
I can watch him.
Hold on.
Search my vehicle. I'm right here.
You're not to be right on his back.
I'm right here. Yeah, I'm right here.
Go back there.
So, I'm really not comfortable. You need to step back, please.
He's got a body camera on, I got a body camera on. There's not going to be anything that's going to happen. I will. Let me go on the other side.
The cops have now started searching the car. It is very obvious that the search was completely unnecessary, as you can see in the remaining video.
Maybe. Bunch of this.
You may not be the one, but you're a culprit to it. You may not be like them, but you're an active culprit to it.
I'm at least trying. I'm at least trying to be one-on-one, man-to-man, and just have a conversation with you. That's all I'm trying to do.
I'm not disrespecting
I don't know you, man. You don't know
I'm
me.
not disrespecting you.
No, well, in a way, you're not letting me talk. I want to just explain things. That's all. I just want to talk to man-to-man. You understand what I'm saying?
Look, they done went front back. No drugs, guys. No drugs, guys.
If not, we're out of here. If not, then no big deal. Okay?
That's why. We can't have nothing without being drug dealers. I worked my ass off for years in construction before I built my own company.
I bet.
I'm sure.
You seem like a hard worker to me.
And he lied. He said his dog hit on my car.
The man continues to give the officers a piece of his mind after they find no substances. He knew that the officers had lied and wasn't going to let them off the hook that easy.
Life in America as a black man, y'all. I'm gonna make you famous.
Sir, you're welcome to sit back in the vehicle. You want to wait out here for the supervisor, or you want to wait in the vehicle?
I want you to give me my ticket so I can go to my appointment and pick up my wife.
You don't want to
Man, you've already disrespected. You just lied. He just lied and said that his dog hit on my car. Did you find any drugs, sir?
No, sir.
I know you didn't, because I'm not no dick. Man, give me my ticket.
Okay, if you want to take a seat back in the vehicle.
You are going to give him a ticket? It's up to you. It's your discretion. I'll go ask him to see if he still wants a supervisor, but...
Yeah, go ask him.
Yeah.
It seems like you got on a good...
We're getting there. We're getting there. But if he doesn't want one, you want to just take
I can get a business card with a warning.
If not, we all gave him a business card.
At this point, the man returns to ask questions from the officer who initially stopped him. He knew his intentions and was going to, at the very least, shame him for them.
I have a question.
What's your question, sir?
For him.
Yep.
Because he's the guy that approached me.
You want to step out, or
You said that somebody gave you intel that I was a drug dealer, and detectives followed me?
They gave me intel to stop a car, to identify you, and then also to sniff the car.
Who is these individuals that told you this? I have a right to know. My lawyer's going to want to know too.
Yeah, well, it'll be in a copy of our documentation.
A copy of your documentation?
Yes.
You're documenting me when I was originally stopped for my tag.
Yes, and that was my reason for stopping you.
But you're documenting me.
Everything is documented. Like this.
So who are these people? Where they followed me from? You said they followed me. Where did
I don't
they
have
follow
all that information. It was a really quick, brief conversation to catch up to your car and stop.
We're only provided certain information. We're only provided when they call him and they say, hey, this guy, we have information that may or may not have any sort of substance such as like drugs or anything like that may be in the vehicle. If there's a violation, such as your tag right there, if there's something,
I can stop you.
You can stop.
And I can get your information.
So,
but you originally said it was my tag, but then you said I was a drug dealer, so under suspicion of having narcotics in it.
Because I was going to let you go on a warning with the tag, and then that's why I asked you if you had any narcotics.
Black people always have drugs. It must be because black people always have drugs.
I had no
That's
idea
why.
what your race was until I got up to you, sir.
Okay, but when you got up to me and seen that there was a black man behind the wheel of this brand new Beamer,
can we talk real quick? Can we talk real quick over here? I just
I'm
wanted
gonna
to
shoot the fuck out their ass. Watch this.
I'll take it no. Yeah, you're not. Okay.
City of Broomfield about to pay me. You gonna add more to our family portfolio.
One of the officers returned to the man's car, attempting to pacify him, probably so he wouldn't press charges. However, the man didn't entertain him too much, albeit treat him with respect.
So right now, and I didn't get your first name, my apologies. What's your first name real quick? That's fine, you don't have to. I just ask, just so I know. Just so I can call you something, but I'll call you sir. How about that? Sir. My apologies on all this, right now. Yep. Just want to continue. Yes, okay. So, this whole thing, I just wanted to ask you, do you still want a supervisor to come?
I want to get to my appointment like I was originally scheduled.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking right now. Okay. Would you still like to speak with our supervisor? If not, the officer's willing to let you go with the warning and let you go to your appointment. If you'd like to, our supervisor's here.
I don't want to meet your supervisor. I want to get to my appointment.
You don't want to meet him?
I want to get to my appointment.
That's just fine. So, like I said, this is nothing about race. This is nothing about any of that. We're given information. We saw your tags, pulled you over for probable cause of that. I just want to make that clear, okay? This is nothing like that. I want to make that clear. So, my apologies to take up your time today. Do you have any other questions or anything for me right now?
No, sir.
Okay, again, my name's Officer Zamora. I appreciate you, man, that you were up here when I first met you. You've come down here. I really appreciate that, okay?
Because I didn't have no drugs in the car. I'm not a drug dealer.
I see that now, okay? So, I've seen the respect now. I hope you'll see my respect here. That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted to clarify. I'll let you get on your day, go to your appointment. If you have any questions, got my card. Give me an email or whatever, okay? All right.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. You have a better day.
If only this sort of more understanding attitude had been shown previously, this entire incident could have been avoided.
Well, that brings us to the end of this video. These examples remind us that corruption doesn't pay, and those who misuse their power will eventually face the consequences. Instant karma may seem rare, but when it strikes, it delivers a powerful message that justice will prevail. And if you agree with me, please consider showing your support by liking this video, and also make sure to subscribe to stay informed about future cases like these. Also, if you enjoyed this video, check out the next video right here.